Good morning, guys. Let's see here. Nathan, today's probably going to be pretty slow due to anticipation of Nvidia earnings. Yeah, I could see that, possibly. Victoria, good morning. Ivan, Pasha, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Jose Lopez, good morning. Aces Trades, good morning. Orb today. We're definitely going to do the orb today. I set up some overnight trades. I got those recently filled. I mean, unfortunately, it didn't do it earlier and then pop back up. So right now we're kind of testing this trend line here. A little bit worried, a little bit not. We'll see if this gets a nice bounce here soon. Got 2 minutes still open. But yeah, we will try to play some of the orb today. Just a little bit of a pullback here. See, when I saw this break out, my thought process was that we're actually breaking out. That we're actually breaking out
until we get the market on open imbalance
to new stuff. But we're kind of rejecting here a little bit. Selling off a bit. May not be too good. Let's see, where are we at here? Something like that. Oh, okay. Well, I readjusted my trend line for the extremes. All right. It's getting to an extreme here. We got 1 minute till open.
$10 seconds.
1 minute till open, okay.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 5 million. NASDAQ
Alrighty.
100 buy side 20 million. Dow 30 buy side 19 million. Mag 7 buy side 17 million.
Good morning, Bharat. Let's see if we like hold this trend line-ish thing. I definitely don't want it to fail. This has the extremes on it. Kind of at an extreme right now. And it could fail. Would not be good. But again, the thought process was we had this downtrend here. It rejected multiple times, and then it finally actually broke out. So far, it rejected off this resistance line here, resistance box. But I'm hoping that this trend line holds. A lot of selling pressure here this morning. Let's see what Nvidia's doing out of curiosity. Okay, Nvidia's selling off a little bit. Rallied, selling off a bit. I think I'll find some support here before earnings. But who knows? There's a possibility we might need to reset this account. I don't know. There's a possibility. Okay, there's a bounce. Mango, good morning. May get a retest of the line. Yeah, I mean, I had my line set a little bit higher for like the general trend, but I just reset it for the like super extremes on the oversolds. So I just set it there and it actually even broke there. But it's bounced right back up, so I was a little bit tempted to get a scalp here for the long, but I don't really want to speed up the process of blowing this account. If it does, I'm already pretty leveraged compared to how I usually am. So there's the 21 EMA rejecting a little bit. I mean, I got stop set. Where do I have stop set? There. Yeah, I can't have it visit 500. On the reset, done it too many times. Yeah. I actually had I took an early order in the 600s up here last night, but then I had a bunch of buy orders coming down this way. I removed some of them this morning. Some of them are actually in the 540s, 530s area. So maybe I should have kept them. I would have filled them here. I just didn't want to get too over leveraged, but honestly, it's like it's a pretty good trade in my opinion. It could obviously fail, but I feel like it's a good trade. So far, 3 rejections of this box, I guess. We come back up for the 3rd time. I'm targeting basically this box up here, but I'll be taking like all my profits by like 23,750. It's quite a bit up there though. Who knows if we make it. Gambler, you're day trading today. You have a buy limit at 506.50 for a start. Okay. That's actually where I have my stop losses. I kind of hope, well, 503, I got my stop losses. Kind of hope it doesn't get down there. So far, a little bit of bearish momentum since overnight. It's what I expected. So I can't get worried about this because it's exactly what I expected to happen. I was just expecting it to happen overnight here instead of a little bit of a grind up and then right in pre-market to sell off. Here we go, breaking out of 21 EMA on the 1 minute, testing the 5 minute 9. Let's see our range here. So I might play the orb. I'm gonna play the orb on the cash account, which I don't even know why I didn't take a trade on my cash account here. That was kind of dumb. I should have taken the trade there. Let's see, get a low pullback. I'm gonna take a trade on the cash account here. Rejection. 3, 2. Okay. Taking 1 micro there. Set up my stop loss at about the same level. I'll just do 500.
PayPal shares fall 2%
I'll
as
just do 1
SC
micro.
reports German banks halted
I'm
10
gonna
billion
target
euros
all
in
the way
PayPal
up here.
payments.
Okay, 9 more minutes till the range is established. E-mini. Oh, you're doing that on the S&P? No, you're talking about NASDAQ, aren't you? 1 mini buy order. I gotcha. Alrighty, good buyers coming in here. If we break through this gray box, I'm gonna delete this trend line here. It's gonna be pretty invalidated. I would say it was already invalidated, but as of right now, I think it's just gonna wait for this box to clear. If it comes up and rejects hard, breaks through this, then I think it'll go back into that downtrend right here. But if it doesn't, I'll remove it. Okay, so far we got only 40 points of range. This could be a really good orb trade today. Needs to stay here for about 7 more minutes. And then you only have to take like 20 points of risk. And yeah, I would probably, I'm leaning more to the bullish side right now. Hopefully I don't regret that. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We got 6 or 7 minutes left till the orb is established. I got my positions already in. So we're long. We've got some buy orders set. And yeah, hopefully it just doesn't dump on us. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Plan is to enter at 506.5. Stop loss at 495.7. Target 538. Interesting. All right. So we're failing down. Okay. I mean, honestly, I guess I gotta move my stop loss down a little bit. See, I mean, we got the drawdown. 495. I mean, we're getting good buyers up in here. It's a 20-point bounce there. Sellers are trying to bring it down, but buyers are buying right back up. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of at the extreme there on this trend line. It's looking weak. Oh, wait. S&P's rallying, actually. That's some divergence. You see that? Look at that S&P there. Wow. Okay, tech is getting sold off pretty bad. Okay. I'm looking at the ratio here. Tech got sold off pretty bad. I think it might actually find some support here soon. It's getting sold off like crazy, though. Big rotation happening. Okay. Wow. All right, let's take a quick 5 contract scalp.
Order filled.
533 TP. Yeah, big rotation out of tech right now. You see that? S&P's rallying. NASDAQ's selling off quite a bit. Pretty insane. Can't say I'm surprised. Okay. Frank, good morning. Let's see if the NASDAQ at some point joins back. We get a little bit of rotation back into tech. If I'm looking at this ratio chart, we are kind of at the extremes for tech rotation. Very interesting.
Stop filled.
Okay, got our stop hit on the scalp. Man, that is nuts. That is big rotation. Big, big, big rotation. Okay, we'll do one more scalp.
Order filled.
Yikes. I mean, do I allow this thing to just blow the account? There gotta be buyers here somewhere, right? Okay, that's 500 testing. It's also this this downtrend getting close to it. The downtrend line. Pretty gnarly. Crazy
The
rotation out
French
of tech.
30-year yield rises 5 basis points to
Wow.
around 4.45%, which is a fresh 14-year high.
Crazy, crazy, crazy rotation out of tech, guys. We actually have like almost no drawdown. It could happen here. If it breaks that low, it could happen. Get up to 516, hit our scalp. Okay. Go up, please. Nathan, guess today's not slow, but not for the best. Yeah. It is pretty gnarly. So my overnight trade, okay, there's our scalp hitting. So that takes off a little bit of leverage. Okay, yeah. Now if we stop out, we don't get blown. But yeah, so my overnight trades, they were basically trades that filled at like the 23 550s, 540s. I think I might have had a couple at 530s. But my stops for those were like 595. So I would have actually gotten stopped out here if I would have kept those there. Let's see. Very curious. You don't want to hear that sound, it'll send you back to rehab. And let's see here. We definitely had some tech rotation. Like pretty insane tech rotation. Now we got some buyers coming back in. So it did get kind of to an extreme based on just like the past week, 2 weeks. So let's see if we get some people rotating back. Okay, so S&P's starting to sell off a little bit, but NASDAQ's kind of holding. Gurav, good morning. You're positive. 538, please. Wow, this is gnarly. Let's see it. Thing about these trend lines is they can always fail. This trend line looks like it's failing. This one that was coming down failed, and it seems like
Stop filled.
Ooh. Okay, now we have, yeah, we have like no drawdown. You see that? $163. Okay, now I don't even know what we do now. It hit TP1 to the downside. Let's see here. Hit TP1 to the downside.
Order filled.
I mean, I have to take it long. Can't short it. S&P's like still looking pretty strong for the uptrend. Yeah, I legitimately cannot short this. Even though the trend is to the short side right now. Man. If this is a stop loss on it, that is a good one. Because I had my stop losses set for like crazy extremes. So people going long right now, they're getting burnt. What about orb? Yeah, the orb already played out, I guess. Hit TP1 now. Man, I guess we could play the orb, but shoot. Is it really gonna dump? All right.
Order filled.
Let's play the orb.
Order filled.
I mean, I guess this thing could legitimately just go straight back to this to this downtrend. As of right now, it's bouncing off of this little trend line, which doesn't mean much, but it easily could get below, and this becomes resistance. Pretty gnarly. Yeah, so we got the close on the bottom portion of the orb. Okay, our range is 51 points, so pretty small range. 25 points of risk. All right, adding one. Our stop loss is basically 23,539. We could just make it above this wick here.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Right there.
Order filled.
Dude, what orders are filling? What the heck's going on? Okay, 150.
Order filled.
The thing is, this could easily do an orb flip. That's the sucky part. Orb flip is pretty common. Okay.
Order filled.
Yeah, I got like no drawdown. Yeah, I'm going long. Over 50% chance of a orb flip from the bearish side. So it opened up bearish. I had the bullish bias, everything. It stopped us out, unfortunately, on a lot of stuff. Stopped us out pretty hard. Okay, that's the 5-minute 9 EMA. See, the thing about the S&P is looking bullish. It's just the NASDAQ sold off quite a bit because of some tech rotation. But now it seems that buyers are coming back into tech. So that would have been a technical stop out on the orb there. Man, I can't believe I took so much drawdown. I don't even know if we can survive. Okay, I'm buying one there.
Order filled.
Let's see. Gambler, your trade trailed to 515. Plus 170 first trade. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Nvidia sold off below 180. Let's see if it gets some buyers. Okay, we're working with like very low drawdown right now. Very low drawdown. It's like so bad. I can't even like leverage right now. It's like a slinky. The leg flips up to allow another leg to go down. Sector Drano spiral has begun. Yeah, I mean, the tech sector did get sold off pretty hard today. It gets sold off pretty hard. Well, I mean, not even that hard. It wasn't even 100 points. So never mind. It wasn't that big of a sell-off. Okay, we're back to that trend line.
Order filled.
Can you give us some insight and color on how your wife handles your trade wins and losses? Like, does she know, or does she just let you do your thing? I mean, I tell her. She lets me do my thing, though. Good morning, trading pennies. The day's early. Let the Momo gain its Momo. Okay. Get back up over the middle of the range. So this is the middle of the range right here, like 539. How do we even recover from this? Like, I literally had like 25 micros, got stopped out. I actually, I don't know. I don't remember if this wick would have actually blown the account or not. Or if like it was right on the line. But I was only expecting a pullback to 550s. with the risk of 23,500 coming down. You know, but it ended up wicking down a little bit lower. Okay. Got 4 micros, literally $100 drawdown. $100 drawdown. How do we recover? The very low drawdown is kind of sucky. But if we start getting bullish momentum, I'll start adding to it. I'll try to get back up to 10. My ultimate target today would have been like the 650s, the 700s, all the way up here. Still rejecting the 5-minute 9. If it fails here, we blow the account. So that's what I'm gonna buy it, and then I'll reset. I'll reset if we need to. Keep grinding, man. You got this. It's shop today. Don't let emotions play in the play, if you get what I mean. Facts. Lynette got the popcorn. If it goes above 540 along, till then you're gonna watch. Okay. David, hello. Mr. Ponzi got the popcorn as well. Rusty, good morning. Kelly, good morning. Guys, we had the long idea. This is an unfortunate wick down on some crazy tech rotation. Okay, if we break above 565, that will be an orb flip. Orb flip to the bullish side. Also, if we break pretty much previous close, there'll be a breakout signal as well. Yeah, Kelly, I took overnight longs. Or I entered orders for overnight longs. I had some fill around the 600 level, some at the 550s, and some at the 530s. But I was expecting 500 to be strong support, which it's showing to be strong support. But unfortunately, this wick down a little bit further than I expected. I was a little bit over leveraged, actually, like barely almost blew the account. Candle couldn't close above 540. We'll see. Possibly just a matter of time. It's kind of rejecting that 5-minute 9 EMA, but we'll see if it flips. Yeah, definitely a lot of people that were long got burnt here, including myself.
The US Treasury sanctions one North Korean entity and one Chinese entity.
Okay, we got 5 micros. Do most of your profits come from your personal account or prop accounts? It's mostly been my personal accounts. So far. But I've only been trading prop firm accounts for like, I don't know, 1 month, 2 months. So it hasn't been that long.
So the Treasury Department issues Russia-related general licenses on diamonds as well.
Okay, now we got 200 in drawdown. Adding one right there. Just so you guys are aware, I'm still possibly gonna blow this account, even though it's going in our favor. Because I would kind of rather just reset it to get back that that drawdown. Gotta grind up 3K. We'll see here. I'm gonna add to it as it's winning. But yeah, if it pulls back a bit, it'll be blown. Okay, there we go. Good buying pressure. Closed longs now, entered 1 mini. Nice gambler. Okay, S&P's above, VWAP. NASDAQ below. Okay, traders are still continuing to rotate back into tech.
Order filled.
Add one. Okay, so just quick recap of this morning. Nice little open sell-off, 15-minute range established. It came down and it hit TP1 on the bear side. So a bearish candle closed and it hit TP1 and kind of barely. So if you would have had an order right on TP1, it's possible you didn't get filled because it was like right at the bottom of this candle. It was exactly 488.50. Now it looks like we're grinding up for a potential orb flip. And then, like I said, I think it's over a 50% chance of an orb flip whenever the opening range opens bearish. When it opens bullish, there's like a 20% chance of an orb flip to the bear side, but from a bearish orb to flip to the bullish side, it's like over 50%. And it does look like we're coming up to do it. So if it breaks 565, that'll be basically a bullish flip. That's pretty much VWAP. Okay, we're in 7 micros. All right, let's see. I'm definitely going to have to add on. Yeah, definitely going to have to add on. I'm targeting like 23,700 and like even just to break even hitting that level. We're going to have to add way more. And it's possible it doesn't even hit that high today. It's possible we only hit like 650. We'll see though. Entered at 542. All right, good luck. Okay. Pull back. Buy there.
Order filled.
I'll buy one more.
Order filled.
Okay, we're 9 deep now. Rusty, I don't understand why people go to school. Just buy a smartphone. Don't even have a GED. You're a dang genius. You know everything Google knows. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to school just because it's paid for, and also I like learning. But I do agree with you somewhat. I did not do very well in high school, and basically everything that I learned when I got into college was from Google. But not everybody's like that. Not everybody really likes to learn. Okay, S&P's rallying. 3, 2, 1. I'll add one more for 10 micros now. A little bit of tech rotation out here. S&P's rallying and tech's going down. Honestly, want to add even more here. Got 200 of drawdown. Okay, as long as we don't get a big pullback, we're good. I hear those buyers coming in. There's the S&P. NASDAQ still sitting there. S&P is looking like it wants to break out. So yeah, S&P's bullish orb. NASDAQ's not yet. NASDAQ opened up with a bearish orb. Very interesting divergence this morning. Okay, looking for that 565 break. School teaches you reasoning, discipline, and the ability to filter truth from noise. Skills Google can't hand you on a silver platter. Yeah. I honestly thought high school was a little bit of a waste of time. I think like the U.S. education system, at least for well, I don't know, elementary school, middle school wasn't too bad, but I thought high school was kind of a waste. College was better. Like if you compare our, regular school system, it's pretty terrible. Okay. Man, if we only had the leverage that we had and didn't get stopped out here, my goodness, we would have been on fire. We would have been on fire right now. That's why the leverage is very important, being able to take drawdown. Because yeah, this was a nice shakeout here, and it shook me out too, even though I was willing to take like maximum drawdown. But I literally could not with the leverage I had. There's a possibility, I mean, I had my stop loss set just like at almost max drawdown, but it's possible this wick wouldn't have blown the account. Maybe I should have removed the stop loss. I don't know. But we would have been crazy on fire right now with the leverage we had. G2, good morning. Some public school is a welfare trap. Okay, we got bullish orb breakout now. It needs to stay above 565 for 4 minutes. Which I don't doubt it will. Okay, and TP1 is basically previous open, 591. Or previous close, sorry. Look at the S&P go. S&P's breaking out. Okay, I need to add on to this winner. We got $850 of drawdown. It is grinding, possibly even short squeezing people out. Okay, let's cover one and then hope for a pullback. Close the position plus 600. Maybe should have stayed in the trade. Honestly, on this move, like I'm legitimately targeting a break of this, a break of 650. I think we get a break of 650 today. It's still quite a bit of movement to the upside. Okay, S&P. Yeah, S&P's looking strong, man. S&P is going to probably break all-time highs today. It's honestly possible. I think it does. And with that, the NASDAQ's probably going to rally. Okay, 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
Let's get one more.
Order filled.
13. Got 1K of drawdown. Nice retest of the major downtrend line. Yeah, I guess so. I was not expecting that, but yeah, it did come down and like legitimately just tapped it and bounced. I was not expecting that. It's possible we get a pullback to VWAP here. But who knows, maybe we just short squeeze out. Okay, TP1's about to hit. TP1 is 23,591. Guys, just with this move, with the leverage I had, we would have been at like the max profit target, by the way. It's just so sad. We're in 25 micros with an average that was, well, we wouldn't have been at max profit, but we had about the same average, but 25 micros. So we'd be 2K in the profit. We'd be in profit 2K instead of down, 3K or whatever. Because I realized the loss down here. I realized the loss. Took a couple more losses because I started going with the trend. Okay, that's breaking. That's TP1 hit. Okay. Cash accounts break even right now. Okay. Very nice grind up.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly US EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast for a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of 6.014 million. The range
Still
sees a
carrying
build of
longs from history on
2.937 million
SPX.
to a draw of 4.726 million.
Stay with the larger
Gasoline
trend.
inventories
Yeah.
forecast a draw of 1.6 million on the prior draw of 2.72 million. Distillate inventories forecast is a build of 0.5 million on the prior build of 2.343 million. And crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a build of 0.419 million.
Dude, S&P is gonna break all-time highs. It's coming up. It's coming up to the tippy top of
Keep
that.
in mind, last night we did see the private
Jerome
API stock
Powell's
exchange
speech.
numbers, where crude saw a draw of 0.974 million on the expected draw of 1.7 million.
Okay, we're getting a little pullback here. Like I said, I'm gonna be adding on to this if we're getting pullbacks. But there's like almost no pullbacks coming in. It's just like a super trend, squeezing out a bunch of shorts. You cannot use this with this debate. I'm using AI. Oh, we got the red folder. Yeah, 10:30. Let's see what happens.
Order filled.
Zach, breakout signal. Yeah, you're right. It does have to stay above 23,600, 23,598 for the breakout signal to activate. But yeah, we are getting that breakout signal. It's coming through. G2 was a nice run. Yeah, I think it's gonna get nicer. Gambler trader, you were out of the trade, sad. It happens. You took profits. Candace Owens proved Grok lies. Oh yeah, all the AIs, well, I can't say all, but yeah, a lot of them have incorrect answers sometimes. Okay, there's breakout signal. Okay, and we got massive rotation back into tech. So look at that. Now S&P's pulling back, but the NASDAQ's rallying. What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia, look at that grind up. Big old grind up on Nvidia. Okay, S&P little pullback. Let's see the pullback. Let's see it. We're gonna add one.
Order filled.
I want to get at least 20 micros. 2.
Order filled.
We got 1300 drawdown. Go 3.
Order filled.
$17. If we go to 23,700, okay. That'll be a good day if we get there. 23,650. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. So 650, we're good. 650 could potentially be the top. Let's get 1.
Order filled.
What's our drawdown? 13. So we're able to go down to like 550. We can't go much further. So if this stays bullish, it shouldn't go any further down. Okay, the breakout signal got invalidated. It didn't stay above. Potentially a bull flag forming here though.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories forecast is a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of
07 is open price.
6.014
Sellers
million.
will
The
try to
range sees a build of
defend.
2.937 million to a draw of 4.726 million. Gasoline inventories forecast
open
is a draw of
price.
1.6 million on the prior draw of 2.72 million. Distillate inventories forecast is a build of 0.5 million on the prior build of 2.343 million, and Cushing inventories, the prior was a build of 0.419 million.
607 open price, I'm not seeing it. I see previous close, that's down here. Previous open is like way down here. And then the open today was 591. Or sorry, the open today was lower. Previous close was like 591. So I'm not seeing what you're talking about for 607. The daily open. Yeah, I don't see that. Oh, are you talking about just the top of the previous candle? Previous daily candle? Wait, daily open. Daily open, that would be... what, like at midnight? Okay, let's see it. So far it looks like it's squeezing pretty hard. I'll take profits at 650-ish on the cash account, but I'm going to let it run on the prop firm account. You're a pathological shorter, made 9 grand in the last month. Gambler KHC might be a good recession long. Oh yeah, Kraft Heinz isn't too bad. It seems to be undervalued the last time I looked at it. I haven't checked the fundamentals in a while. It was definitely oversold for a bit. Hormel's also a decent long. Yeah. I haven't checked fundamentals for both of those. Yeah, Rusty's trading cash. He's not doing futures, but he's shorting like the SPY and the Qs. Great comeback. Please lock in some profits. No, I'm not even close to what I'm targeting. I could lock some in for like a pullback, but the thing is, like, I'm targeting at least 650 up here. That was the original thought. Like, I'm able to take drawdown all the way down here, and like I took the risk of the long and got stopped out, and I need to make that back. Got 1600. So we're able to take drawdown all the way to 23,555 approximately. So that'd be below VWAP. Like, the thing is, I think we're going higher.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories.
Yeah, Nathan, it is true. Okay, a little sell in here. Okay, adding one. Hopefully oil inventories doesn't mess with us. 20 seconds till that hits. Just so you guys know, I'm adding on the pullbacks. I'm
10
adding to
seconds.
this position. We're targeting 650 just for partials on the prop firm account.
A draw of 2.392 million, a draw of 2.392 million, lower than the expected draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories,
Okay.
a draw of 1.236 million, a draw of 1.236 million, higher than the expected draw of 1.6 million. Distillate inventories, a draw of 1.786 million, a draw of 1.786 million, lower than the expected build of 0.5 million. And crude Cushing inventories, a draw of 0.838 million, a draw of 0.838 million.
Okay. I don't know how to decipher those numbers, by the way, so it looks like it's good. You love chili with beans, hostile. Rusty, ask him I'm the king of the shorts. Heck yeah. Gambler, you're entering long again.
We have
All right.
posted the EIA's
Good
weekly
luck.
inventories report on the
Shane,
feed for
on your
those
chart,
interested.
607 is called a pivot, but it's the daily open on your chart. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, let's see if it breaks through. We're 19 micros deep now. Targeting 650 at least for partials. That'd be break even on the day. If I didn't get stopped out, that would be like max profit target. Super unfortunate. I don't want to sound annoying, but like I'm honestly a little sad. A little bit frustrated with that. Okay, 607 broke, I guess. Okay, just checking. So the break, we do have that confirmed breakout. If we do the average move on the bullish breakout, that's going to be about 50 points, which is 23,648. And on a bearish orb, it's usually higher. Like I said, 650 is where I'm taking partials. Okay, I'm adding there. Fill me, brother. Okay, I'll add there.
Order filled.
Okay, it needs to stay above 597 for the breakout signal to be locked in. 2 more minutes, it has to stay above. Okay, a little bit of sellers here.
So
Little
German
bit of
Secretary General
sellers.
Rutte says Russia and China are preparing for confrontation with the US, expanding their defense industries.
No way. Please don't dump. Who just posted that? Dude, please don't dump.
So that's NATO Secretary General Rutte there.
Dude, NATO secretary just said that China and Russia are expanding for a confrontation with the US. Okay. I was getting worried that we'd get like a big old wick down from that. Staying bullish, I guess. Okay, 6,500 or 650. NATO Secretary General. US and Europe on track to turn tide on defense production. Okay. Adding another. Okay, the breakout signal was fully formed.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, expected American influence campaign in Greenland prompts Denmark to summon the US envoy. So the Danish government has summoned the top US envoy to Copenhagen over an alleged covert influence campaign in Greenland aimed at driving a wedge between Denmark and the autonomous territory that Trump has sought to control.
Interesting wedge here. Sellers are
posted the
trying
Wall
to bring
Street
it
Journal
down.
piece on the feed for those interested.
Your short 607 needs to close strong above for buyers to go. Trading pennies, oil inventory degree of drawdown is considered neutral. Okay. Kraken adds WTH. WTH. That's the new coin. Zach, that's bullish. Stocks love war. Pasha answers all questions in chat. Has never asked anyone for money. Okay. Little pullback here. Getting tight, yeah. That 607 short. Wonder what your TP is for that. Hopefully you're doing like 10 points.
Order filled.
Added one there.
According to the EIA, the US imported about 74,000 barrels per day of crude from Venezuela last week, its first weekly import since July.
Let's squeeze these shorts, guys. Let's go. Squeeze them shorts. You took 3 at the retest of the major downtrend. Let's go. The first at the 15 orb low. Let's go to the second 15 orb high, holding the third with a trail for the 23,610. Dude, very nice. Man. Yeah, TP2's 23,617. What is TP3? TP2, TP3 is... TP3s are like 23,643. So that would align with the breakout signal with the possible resistance line we'll get here on these wicks. I think that's where I'll start taking some partials. Man, I'm still mad at myself that that this happened right here. Literally still mad at myself. So like I lost 50 points. Over 50 points. Yeah, way over 50 points. So here's I had a larger position size than I have right now. I had 25 contracts. I have 22 right now. My average, or let's not talk about average. I stopped out at 490. That's 70 points below this. So like if I look at 70 points, so comparing this, like 2K is 610, so 680 would be 70 points. What would that be? 680 would be 5K. So literally 3K. 3K plus about 2K. I would literally be at 5K profit. So we would have already hit it. That's nuts, man. So mad. Not really, but disappointed. You're targeting 580 as you want to get long around VWAP 570. Okay. If it gets there. I don't know if it gets there, brother. Gambler Trader, we're going above 650. Yeah, I mean that's my ultimate target, is that we break this gray box. The top of the gray box is 650. So I would be targeting, like if it breaks here, like this is the target. That would be like almost 800. Okay, a little pullback again. Okay, S&P's still consolidating. NASDAQ's moving higher. Let's see here. Okay. A little bit of rotation. We'll add one there.
Order filled.
23 deep now. S&P's selling a little bit. Man, we went from, I think I had like $68 of drawdown left. Oh man. I had like 68 bucks. The show enough gonna be a heck of a climax tonight. Yeah, it might get crazy with those Nvidia earnings. Correct if it happens. Yeah, for the 650 break. Gambler trader, trending days don't reach VWAP. Maybe at the end of the day. Gurav, you're back. Welcome back. Nathan, are you still gonna reset that count? No. If we don't blow it, I'm not resetting it. If we hit 650, I'm gonna be break even on the day on the prop firm account. So I'm not going to. $1,500. 67. Okay. I'm like tempted to close out here and wait for a pullback, but I don't know that it happens. S&P's selling a little bit. From near blowing the account to break even would be insane. Yeah, it would. Need it to play out though to get there. Okay, little pullback. We stopped out on the cash account, which is fine. Okay, there it is. That's a big old sell. All right. How far do we go? Okay. It can't go down to 67s. If it goes to 67s, or sorry, to the 560s, then we blow it. So it needs to stay above VWAP. Market cipher A with cipher B, use both indicators at the same time. Short's moving nicely now. Yeah, I hope you took profit on that short. That was a fast move. S&P looks like it wants to go lower, but NASDAQ's holding. Okay, I think I'm going to do my $10 to 10K challenge video. Yikes, the portfolio's red again. Bonds are kind of selling off a little bit, and a little bit of China selling off. Okay. I mean, I guess we go with bonds again. If we're getting yields of like almost 5% on bonds, I feel like we take it. Kind of don't feel like making another video for it though. I'm just gonna do a YouTube post. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a YouTube post. Too lazy to make a video today, even though it takes like 30 seconds. Pasha, try it. I don't know, man. I don't want too many indicators. I'm not even using Cypher B, honestly. There we go. Or lock in profits and re-enter down there. That could have been it though. Locking in profits is the same thing as shorting. So like when I'm looking at this, it's like, do I want to short here? Not really. It's like one or the other. Either you think it's going higher or you think it's going lower. Whether or not you're in a position, like whatever you choose to do is like you thinking it's that direction. So if I close this position, that's me thinking that it's going lower, which is the same as shorting. And I'm counting it like that because we still don't have that much drawdown. And we're in a winning position right now with a good average. Our average is basically VWAP now. I don't know. Nathan, you're with Lynette? Think so. I honestly feel like adding here. We're holding the 5-minute 9 EMA. I mean, you guys might be right, but I'm not gonna do it. Holding your long since 524. Nice. That's good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot I got out on my cash account. I forgot. and may not get back in. Okay, we got one. There we go. Oh, that message was when it started falling. Gotcha. My bad. I'm kind of slow on the reading the messages. The slinky goes upstairs if you're hanging from your feet. Okay. By the way, I was saying that I would be like adding on take profit trader evals, like one at a time, you know, after passing and whatnot. But I'm like kind of nervous that they stopped this sale. So I'm like, part of me wants to just like lock them in. But then the other part is like, oh, they'll probably keep the sale. But like, I remember I literally bought my first evals with them whenever they didn't have a sale at all. I bought them like with 0 discount. And then they did a 40% off, and I was like, that literally the next day, and I was like, hey guys, can you refund me? Like, I didn't realize you guys are doing, or no, they were running the sale, and I bought just without any discount. That's what it was. I was like, hey, can you refund me? Because I didn't even know that you guys were running a sale, and they refunded me. But there have definitely been times where they weren't running the sale, and I actually bought evals. So I'm hoping they continue running the 40% off. Because, yeah. On the 150K accounts, that's over $100 off. So I'm like, I don't know if I should lock them in or not. I'll have to see. I'll have to think about it. It would be nice to lock them in. But if they keep the sale, then it doesn't matter. I don't think they put a date on the sale either. I don't know if Lynette knows. If they say it on any other emails. You prefer Bluesky and Tradeify? Bluesky for static evals. You don't have to worry about end of day drawdown. Huh. What do you mean you don't have to worry about end of day drawdown? Do you mean intraday drawdown? Because you're going to have to worry about drawdown on any type of account. Lynette, you don't see any date? Yeah, that's what I thought too. I didn't see it either. Well, cash account, we got back to break even, I guess. It's not bad. I pretty much re-entered at the same average I guess stopped out at. Still trying to hit TP2, which is 23,617, so we're $1 off on this peak there. Okay. S&P made kind of a double top, looking like it wants to break it. Like I said, it's probably going to want to break this level here. 596.25. So it's going for it. 496.25, and then like, yeah, S&P's going for all-time highs. NASDAQ, on the other hand, is quite far off, but I did say if we do break out of this downtrend, that I'm going to be targeting all-time highs at some point. So that's why I'm kind of staying bullish. Okay, we have a Fed speaker in an hour and 45 minutes. We got some 5-year notes, and that's about it. Then Nvidia earnings after hours. Nvidia still on the grind up. Very nice.
Order filled.
Okay, added one there.
In the dark, far from the highway, far from the start. In a storm, lost my sails.
Static evals, you don't have drawdown. You have to maintain the minimum balance only. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
I didn't know love till you found me.
You have to maintain the minimum balance only.
Lost in
How would that work if you go to a live account, though?
I didn't know love till you found me.
No, there's still a drawdown. Like if you have a 100K account and your minimum balance is 95K, just hypothetically. If you drop below 95K, you're blowing the account, right? On a static? Or are you telling me that you can go all the way down to 50K? As long as you get back to above 95K, you're good. Because if that's the case, that's nuts. Because on a live account, that would be super high risk for the prop firm account, or for the prop firms.
So I abandoned ship.
You have 2K drawdown, 50 to 48, no locks at 52,100. After that, it doesn't move up anymore. Yeah, like for take profit trader, for example, Barat, once you go to the funded, like you have a drawdown and everything, but once you hit your buffer, like you don't have any more end of day drawdown or whatever. Exactly as Yo-Yo mentioned, you have 2K drawdown, 50K to 48K, and it locks at 52,100. After that, it doesn't move up anymore. Yeah, that's the same thing with take profit though. On the fundeds, it's the same exact thing. Once you make the buffer, like you don't have any more drawdown movement. Like a 150K account, you pass your eval. Then once you get to 154.5K, so once you make 4,500 on the 150K, that's it. It locks in there, and you just can't go below 150K. So like you can keep growing it, you can do whatever with it. You can cash out any profits above the 4,500. If you break any rules, they'll close the account, but they'll pay out that 4,500 at 50/50. But like that's basically your drawdown. So I'm not sure what the difference is, other than the beginning maybe. for end of day drawdown or whatever. You got stopped out. Sorry, brother. Watch it just skyrocket from here. That's the number one reason why people blow the live or the eval account after building a buffer. Let's say you're at 55K or 60K of the account. It's highly likely that you're not going to blow the account. Okay. Close those longs, maybe a tight stop loss. Yeah, I guess it did get kind of slow up here. I mean, it's consolidation. Do I really need to be afraid of consolidation? I'm not closing out. I'm holding it. Or do I close out? Do I close out? Do I close or hold it? I don't know, guys. I want to hold this. Lower low, lower high. But that's when you're looking at like 1 minute chart. 5 minute chart is just consolidation. I mean, do you really think it's gonna break through VWAP here? Go all the way down here? It's possible. We're also like chopping around this overnight range. You can buy a pullback at 584. Close some longs now. I don't know, guys. S&P just got a short squeeze off a little bit. That's a lot of buys. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
Okay, close 4. You just want this 30 points and you wait for your long pullbacks. You want 30 points from 607. So that'd be 77 where you would take your profit. Okay, closed 4 at 600-ish. Okay, we got 700 more. So we can go to the 560s. That's drawdown. You prefer static evals as you don't have to worry about daily drawdown. So if you make profits, the drawdown amount increases. Static accounts are a bit costly. But that's the thing, like I said, the take profit trader, if you bring in profits, your drawdown increases as well. So there's a 4,500 drawdown, but it stays 4,500 until you hit your buffer. Anything above that, the drawdown increases. So if you make 9K, your drawdown's 9K. So I guess it becomes static once you get your buffer. I guess if you're getting a static eval or whatever account, you're just skipping the step of building a buffer. And you're paying the premium for it. 21 EMA moving up, so you may settle for 25 points. You might have to settle for break even here soon. Usually you'll be entering shorts here. You're talking about how I usually trade? Probably. But that's if I had a bearish bias. If we were like in some kind of downtrend. But like right now, we broke out. We broke out here. We're holding this uptrend line. So I'm like more bullish here. Quan facts. You're literally thinking that while switching over your screen. May have to set over break even. Gambler, we're going to 650, add more. Dude, Gambler, you just told me to sell all my longs and to wait for a pullback. What are you talking about, add more? Dude, you literally just told me, close out your longs now. Oh, you're hilarious, man. I mean, I think we are going to 650. And I honestly think we're going to break 650. Man, you are hilarious, though. You're actually hilarious. That's why his name's Gambler. I guess. Gambler, you're funny, man. What the heck, William posted some weird AI picture of a bald dude with some coins. Oh, and he labeled it as me. That's funny. This actually kind of, if you guys see on the Discord, the memes, or here, let's show it. He posted on the memes section of the Discord. He said, Pasha. This looks like it would possibly be me if I was 10 years older, 15 years older, gained like 40 pounds, and stopped shaving my head. That's funny. Okay, a little pullback again. Really a tight consolidation range. It is confusing. It's not too confusing to me. I think it's just bullish consolidation. The NASDAQ's going higher. Or sorry, the S&P's going higher. It already broke out of a bunch of levels. And then the NASDAQ's just having a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of consolidation. There's like a little bit of rotation out of tech right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna add back in here.
Order filled.
I only added one. You know what? I'm shorting here. Oh my. Ben. 25,892 with 2 minis. 25,892. What? 25,892? Probably 23,592, I'm guessing. Made me old, yeah. It has to go here. You're pulling stops in case. That consolidation makes doji candle on the 1 hour time frame. Hmm. 64 Lipton. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Continuation or reversal? You bet on continuation? I think so too. Oh, 892 is your target? Wait, what? Wait. Ben, you said you're shorting here and 892 is your target. What the heck are you talking about? 892? Are you talking like down here? You're taking like a short for the month? F92? 592? Oh, okay, 592. Okay. Okay. So you're just taking a quick scalp then. You're taking like a, I don't know, 5-point scalp. $582. Okay. Got that broken keyboard. All right. It's time for blast off, I guess. Time to short squeeze all your nerds. Just kidding. You guys aren't nerds. You're lovely people. Down 274 for the day so far. Let's see if you can lose some more. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm down as well. I'm pretty much break even on the cash account right now. And down on the prop firm account. Unfortunately, because I was just over leveraged and I had to stop out down here. The most unfortunate stop out. So now we're working. We almost hit max drawdown. Still mad at that. Still super disappointed. Because we had, like, literally it was like the perfect idea. I had buys at 550s, 530s, and then didn't hold my trend line as closely as I thought it would. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Down 315 on the week. Yeah, this week, or I guess yesterday was pretty difficult. I guess first 2 days. You have limit 3 longs at 575. Okay. Nice. Oh, you have orders. We'll see, I guess, if it gets there. If it gets there, I'll add on longs. 510, you'll be out of the shorts. 610. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is just like, just a little bit of consolidation here. Probably going to break out, to be honest.
Treasuries pair their losses.
And you had
with the
this
2 to 5 year
happen, a
yields
little bit of
falling to the day's low.
consolidation. Probably going to break out and squeeze shorts. If I'm being 100% honest. What I'm thinking. Obviously, it could be different. Who knows where most people are right now, but just the fact that like a lot of you guys are actually shorting here makes me a little bit more confident in the long. Our breakout signal's still intact too. It only got 14 points of drawdown. An average move is going to be 23,450 basically. For the average move. Scorpy Tim. Hey chap, love your streams. Thank you, brother. First time seeing you in the chat, welcome. Yo, why are TradingView links not allowed on the Discord? I'm not sure. Maybe my YouTube settings just don't allow links in general. Possibly. You could post those that link in Discord if you like. Nice candle. Isn't that the easiest way to share ideas? Yeah, I don't know how to change it. I haven't enabled anything, so it must be like the default settings. But if you want to share like an indicator, feel free to drop it in the Discord because I could look into it. Right now I'm probably not gonna go try to figure it out. Very boring power hour. Should be interesting. Nap time. John Paul, do you think it's going to be bearish or bullish because it's been consolidating for a while? I think it's bullish consolidation. But that's also my bullish bias currently. I had bearish bias yesterday. So on this, I had bearish bias because we were at this long-term trend line. Now that we've broken out, we came down, tested, I guess, a little bit rough, but we did test it and bounce. So I have bullish bias now, and I'm betting on a test and break of 23,650, and then like above that, basically a grind up to all-time highs potentially. My target for today would probably be like 23,700, 23,750. I don't know what that would get there. That would be like over 250 points of movement. But that's currently with how much time we have left today in the market. That's my thought. I also think S&P might fight for all-time highs today. So let's see, did it break this high? Not yet. It still has a little bit to go to break that previous high that it had. Still needs a couple points. But then like after it breaks this, there might be some short covering that brings it up higher. We'll see. Okay, there's a pullback. Okay, I think I add there. Yes,
Order filled.
added. Short squeeze incoming. Yeah, I mean, if it pops up, I think there is going to be quite some short squeezing. Let's see. First time you're chatting, watching for a couple days now. Nice. Yeah, welcome, brother.
Russia are to extend a full gasoline export ban through September.
Full gas export ban. Okay. Do you usually trade on 5-minute? I switch it up, but yeah, I'll do like 1 minute, 5 minute, all that kind of stuff. I don't tend to scalp very much. So like I'll watch the 1 minute. I sometimes scalp, but overall my strategy is with trending markets. So I look for the bigger moves. Not really just like, 10, 20, 30 point moves. I'm looking for bigger ones, like at least 50 points. So like if we get 50 points on this average, that'd be 630. But I'm honestly targeting even higher. Okay, so S&P broke out a little bit and pulled back. NASDAQ's getting rotated out of a little bit. Tech's getting sold off just slightly. Let's see. Okay, testing the 21 on the 5. S&P's been kind of holding the 5-minute 9 EMA. I think I'll add one more right here.
Order filled.
If this dumps, guys, I'm gonna blow the account, just so you guys know. But I'm fine with it. I'll just reset. I'll just reset and then won't take any more big trades for the rest of the day. I honestly need a nap. I did not get very good sleep. Nvidia news. Yeah, Nvidia is going to be doing earnings after hours, but I'm assuming they're not going to release anything until after hours. So I don't know what Nvidia will do, after earnings. I think with Nvidia being so freaking overvalued, I would think that Nvidia sells off on like after earnings. But the thing is, like, this thing's just been going, so you never know. You never know. I would think it sells off, but it could just squeeze, dude. So Nvidia, nice rally, potential bull flag formation, could fail. Let's look at the other ones. Tesla. Okay, Tesla's holding the 350 level. If Tesla breaks 355, that's going to be positive gamma on that one. There are a lot of 350 calls. FX Evolution dropped that info. Okay, Microsoft. Little bounce coming back up. Okay. Meta sold off a little bit. Possibly more to go. Amazon's just been a chop. Then Google. Okay. Nice little rally. All right, let's see what happens here. Wasim, hi brother. Hope you're doing well. Did you take any trades? Oh yes. I was long all day today. Barat, it's not dropping? Yeah, I guess not. Okay, I added a couple of them, like the 590s, I think. Taking liquidity now. I don't know, it's not really doing much. We're just waiting, it's just chopping. I have more of a bullish bias here. But who knows, maybe they try to stop out some longs before taking it. Who knows? So far this is just looking like bullish consolidation. $15-minute doesn't look as pretty. Do I use Hikinashi indicator? No, I don't really use those candles. I don't know about the indicator, but as far as Hikinashi candles, I don't use them. Liquidity around 575. You're waiting to add 3 minis in there. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably add 2. There's a fair value gap at 575 too. Okay. Well, that would be a nice little VWAP test as well. Let's see what happens here. 575. Got about 700. Okay, so as long as we don't drop into the 560s. If it drops to 565, that's account blown. Okay. $580. Finally got your short. Nice. It worked out, I guess. Not bad. Oh, I didn't add one. S&P is pretty much right back up to the top of that sell candle. That was a little bit of a tech sell-off there. Okay, breakout signal still not invalidated. It technically would be a failure at 577.50 on that breakout signal. So far, it's just a bull flag. Waiting for breakout. $5.82 to the dollar. Nice. Good stuff. Shane, got your 25 points. You're going to wait for 66 longs now. That's pretty far down. What did that bounce off of? Okay, no idea. Okay, some pretty good buying in here. Guess after that drop. Let's see if we break 615. We're definitely gonna get a short squeeze there, I think. Sellers keep trying to bring it down. The chop is real. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. There we go. S&P's looking to break out. Big rejection. Okay. That's a big one. Okay, there it goes. Okay, I don't know if it goes further. That's a big one.
Order
I'll
filled.
take a scalp on that. Whoa. That was a big old liquidity sweep. I didn't catch that on the cash account. That would have been a good scalp. So there's the 575 that hit that you guys were looking for. Really big sell candle. That was a drop of, well, not too big, but 25 points. Wow. I have no idea what that was from. Not hearing any news. Apart from selling your shorts at the Sunday Open, you haven't taken a single trade this week. Nothing hit your criteria. Well, shoot, good job. Yeah, it's definitely good discipline. Yeah, if it's not hitting your criteria, definitely good discipline. I'm definitely not in the same boat for this week. Can I ask what made you remove normal work to full-time trader? To spend more time with my wife and kids. That's the number one reason. The 77 came after it wore everyone out. That was a fast sell, wow. That was pretty gnarly. And right back up to the chop range. I mean, that's a good sign for going long, right? How did you start? Did you start like when you were working? Or how did you get your first capital? I mean, I invested for about 10 years. So 10 years of like saving, investing, all that kind of stuff, being in the markets. So I guess that's how it started. Your experience, does that mean something? This right here? I mean, my experience is pretty limited to futures, but I think this is, I guess, what's called a liquidity sweep. So you with something like this, you shake out a lot of people that are going in the opposite direction. So you hit a bunch of stop losses for people that are long, and then you buy it right back up. So in my very limited experience, this is probably good for the long side. But when it's like this, and then it continues down, and then it continues down, then that's not good. That might just mean that some news dropped and people are selling. But when it's a nice quick one, it's usually good for the opposite direction. Of course, front ran your 65 level, so you're not even interested in this anymore. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like 65's kind of too low. I mean, it could have gotten there, but that'd be below VWAP and everything by 10 points almost. Fresh buyers entering. No problem, 64 leptin. Yeah, like something like this might also get like inexperienced traders like myself, who knows, to go in short too, and then you squeeze them out. So maybe on this, you had some people enter short here, and now maybe time to grind it up. We'll see. I've seen 2 of these before in a row. That was a bad day. I think I was going long, and I got 2 of these liquidity sweeps. One did it like this, and then the second one was like a little bit lower. So I did have that happen one day, maybe 2 times. And it was like the craziest thing. I was just like, oh my goodness. And I got slippage on it and everything. But it's like I got stopped out, and then I re-entered when it popped back up, and I was holding. I set my stop like right at the bottom of the wick, and then like some time passed, and then it went boom a little bit lower, and it stopped me out again, and then popped right back up, and I was like, oh no. So I ended up basically re-entering at the same spot twice, but like lost money with those pullbacks. Frankie went short Bitcoin, sold on Sunday for 11.2% gain. Nice. Went short on Friday. Nice, dude. I took a Bitcoin short at like 120K. I didn't take like a big position, but I made like, I don't know, a couple $100. It wasn't much. All right, there comes a little bit of a short squeeze. Let's see it break. S&P's looking to break. NASDAQ's looking to break too. There we go. All right, I'll cover 2 contracts there. Maybe I should cover 2 more. Should I? $3K. I'll cover 2 more.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, now we're at 20. It's popping higher. Perfect. Okay, now on the NASDAQ, we're looking to start breaking these levels from overnight. Big squeeze. Beautiful. And S&P's breaking up. Breaking up. S&P's a couple points away from breaking out of this big old candle right here. It's almost there. Once it breaks that, we're targeting all-time highs for the S&P. I'm not in the S&P trade, but the NASDAQ, you know, if the S&P is breaking to all-time highs, the NASDAQ is going to follow somewhat. The NASDAQ is very far away from its all-time highs because we've had a lot of tech rotation. But so far, this is looking quite nice. You got a cool fill. Added 3 more long minis. Super wow. Nice. Exactly near 575 as we were talking earlier. Yeah, that was an incredible order for 575. I did not think it was going to happen, but you literally got filled on a liquidity sweep. So very good trade, Barat. Unfortunately, it was not fast enough to fill down here. I should have maybe thrown some limit orders there, but I filled. I took 1 more long at like 580. I'll take this to break even. Okay, that's TP2 hit. TP3 is 23,642 on the 15-minute orb. Are you seeing an inverted hammer on the 5-minute? An inverted hammer. I'm seeing a regular hammer, I guess. How much target you take in a single trade? I'm targeting usually at like at least 50 points. Today I'm targeting more than that because I'm looking for the break of that candle from FOMC or whatever it was. Hold until 700. I don't know if we get to 700 today. It's possible. We'll see. I'm going to take partials at 650. But I will probably take full position off at 700. I don't know if we get there today. From $68 in drawdown to over 2,200. That's a great day. Yeah, I guess grabbing the popcorn was a good idea, huh? Yeah, we kind of got lucky today. Yeah, literally, I think the lowest, yeah, was like $68 left of drawdown, and I built up this this position up to 20. Well, I guess you saw it was up to like 24 micros. So I started with the one at the bottom and just slowly built it up as we increased our drawdown. Bit scary, but I guess this is this just proves that even with almost no drawdown, you can make it. You just gotta have a little bit of luck. Usually you book profit early. You aren't able to hold for longer targets. Please suggest what you need to do. Wasim, if you're profitable, if you're like consistent and profitable and you just take small profits, continue doing that. Literally continue doing that. Because I take some big drawdowns sometimes because I do target large moves. And my win rate is less than 50% because of it too. So if it's working for you, definitely continue doing it. Because there are people out there where they take one trade a day for 10 points. And guess what? if they're doing 70% win rate, that's profit. That's the most important thing for day trading, is to just stay profitable. It doesn't matter how profitable you are. The important thing is to stay profitable, because guess what? Most people are not profitable and they're losing money. So if you're taking small things, keep doing it. Target 646, you'll book the trade. Okay. Nathan, thoughts on ICT? I've seen a little bit on it. It seems cool. It seems like probably a good strategy. Just for me, it's like too complicated. For me, it's too complicated, and I would rather do, keep it simple. If I'm able to replicate simple and keep it profitable, then that's what's for me. If I'm doing something that's super complicated and I gotta be like analyzing everything, like using a bunch of my brain power to do it, I mean, if it's profitable, then it's good. But if I can find something that's profitable, even if it's a little less profitable, I would rather do the simple thing than the complex thing. I would rather not fry my brain. I was an interpreter in the military for a couple years, and for those of you, I don't know if we have any interpreters in the chat, but for those of you that know even a little bit about interpreters, That's one of those jobs that completely fries your brain because you legitimately have both sides of your brain working at the same time. And when you're doing that for long periods of time, it is very difficult. Very, very difficult. You get burnt out. So if I'm doing streaming and also staying live and staying in trades or whatever from market open to market close, which is like 6.5 or 7 hours or whatever it is, for me to be trading something like ICT, which is going to require more brain power and all that, I'm going to like lose it. I'm going to exhaust myself. And the thing is, for those of you guys that are new here, I'm still getting my MBA. I got college courses. I got a family. I got wife and kids. I got other things I do outside of this. So like for me, I'm just like I would just want a simple strategy. Don't use too much brain power on it because I need to make sure I have brain processing capacity for after this. You know what I mean? It's hard. 64, this will be your first month that you're in the green, last 6 months all red. Do you think you're learning? Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm covering 2 here.
Order filled.
I'm just gonna cover slowly. We're almost to break even. I'm just gonna cover slightly as we move up. And then on a pullback, I might re-add. So far, we've broken through all these overnight levels. This is beautiful. We've broken through all the overnight levels, and we're now targeting 650. I think we're looking really good on this long. And then the S&P is still breaking up, and it is almost to this high here. So it's almost there. Okay. Oh no, Pasha, ICT is cooked. He's literally been proven to be an unprofitable grifter. Really? I mean, I've seen some people that do ICT, and it seems like it works for them, and like the actual like structure of it or whatever seems smart. It seems to make sense. Seems to be like a lot lower risk. I mean, a lot less trades, but a lot lower risk. But who knows? There's a guy who books 90% base hits at the open. He draws the high and low of the last 30 minutes before the open, and he trades it. Huh? That's pretty cool. He trades the SPY using the QQQ in advanced decline as front runners, plays the open to the nearest high or low in the direction of pre-market range break. Huh. Edmund Trading brought all of the receipts. The guys... Wait. Is that the same guy you're talking about? Wait, let me get... Okay, agreed, Pasha. It's like playing chess all the time. Yeah. 100%. Jesse, but you do not want to lose the money. Yes, I do not want to lose the money. Okay, baby's awake. And he's happy, so we're bullish. Let's see. Iman Trading brought all of the receipts. The guy's a 100% scam artist. Is that the ICT guy? Sometimes I wonder how much sensitive information human interpreters have been part of. Quite a bit. Hello. Some people definitely are successful with it, and it's actually not horrible, but why not learn from someone who's actually successful in it, you know? True. Okay, that is the ICT guy. Got it. I mean, it seemed like cool stuff, but like I don't know enough about it. Can you explain SPY using QQQ advanced decline? Okay, let's see here. Getting a little pullback. I've got a stop on my cash account here in case it pulls back further than here. So I'll just lock in slight profit on that. As far as the prop firm account, kind of don't want to book that. Let's just hope we continue higher. Okay. Dushad, why are you always trading NASDAQ and never S&P? I don't know. I'm just trying to get comfortable with the NASDAQ. Like I said, I'm fairly new to futures. So I'm trying to kind of stick to one thing. So I'm sticking to the NASDAQ. It's got the volatility and everything. Also, I would love to be a part of the tech sell-off when it does happen. We have seen it start a little bit. I don't know if it's the beginning of a bigger sell-off, but I would love to be part of it. That's why I'm kind of just focusing on the NASDAQ more. I do trade gold sometimes. Yeah, I just haven't traded S&P. I don't know. So I don't really have a good answer for that. ICT guy said he wrote the algorithms the institution used and loses the Robbins challenge 100% of the time, saying he lost on purpose and he could win anytime he wanted. Interesting. That's funny. Interesting. I wonder how much truth there is in whatever he's saying then. Yeah, like I said, haven't watched his videos or anything. I've just seen some of the concepts. They seem to make sense. Shane, ES is too slow for most traders. Yeah, I mean, that might be it. Just doesn't give as many points. So I guess you could just leverage more with it. Wasim, how many lots did you take? I have 18 micro contracts. You can see them right here on the bottom right. 18 contracts long right now. Okay, now we're at 2,600 drawdown. Must say your analysis is astounding. Really? My analysis is astounding? It's hard for me to hear that because I feel like I'm terrible at analysis, but I guess it works sometimes. I try to keep it simple. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a break. Also, I guess if you look at the 4-hour, I just realized this. What does this look like to you guys right here? You see that? What does that look like? That looks interesting, huh? Shoulder, head, shoulder. That'll be fun if it plays out. It needs to break that 650 though to play out. Oh no, baby's crying now. The bearish indicator, guys. The baby crying. ICT and Alex G are everything wrong with the trading industry. Okay, we stopped out in profit on the cash account, still holding on the prop firm account. I think I'm not going to take any more trades on the cash. We're just locked in slight profit. We got the cash account to break even and then got it to profit. I guess I was trailing a little close because it's just gone down to test the 5-minute 9 EMA. It got to overbought a little bit, so we got an RSI reset. Yeah. Okay. Am I the only person that has left a like on the stream, but likes more often? Pasha, it's great for engagement. Nathan, I think it might be because you were like one of the first people in and then you hit the like. It probably just hasn't updated. If you refresh, it probably has more. So do you like longer time frames? Yeah. But like I'm still day trading. I'm not keeping positions for longer than 24 hours usually. Or even like 16 hours. So I do like the, I guess you could say medium time frames. But as far as like looking at charts, yeah, I like looking at the longer time frames to just confirm my bias. So right here, the NASDAQ. See these 3 levels here? It broke through just slightly, but it broke through, and now it's pulling back a little bit. We're hunting that 650 level. And S&P is just hunting it right now. It's almost there. No, I'm good. I have coffee. Oh, your hair looks nice. Has like 30 likes. No, it's all good. It just doesn't update. Smash that like button. Yeah, anybody coming into the streams and hitting the like button right away, much appreciated. Because it gets us pushed up in the algorithm nice and early in the morning, so we get more viewers. Definitely helps. So if you're a regular, I much appreciate when you come in and just hit the like button right away. You execute on the 1 hour, but confirm with the 4 hour. Okay. Gotcha. So like for something like this, if you're executing on the 1 hour, what would you be longing at? Would you be longing at like 600 now? Like what would be your long entry for something like this? Would you be waiting for a 50% retracement of the 1 hour candle? $600 be right down here. Gambler trader saying add to longs. Said I'm not going to take any more on the cash, but I'm tempted to. Be about 70 bucks on one micro to the 650s. You feel NQ will drop from 650, 660s, one reason being ES around all-time highs? Possible. I think if the ES moves to all-time highs, so if it gets to that 6509 area and it breaks through, I think NQ is definitely going to be hitting like 23,700 at least with that move. Nathan, I think you should for sure take trading advice from the guy called Gambler Trader. It's funny. I mean, Gambler Trader's made some decent calls before. On some days before. Today his calls were not the greatest. I did not listen to some of his calls today. But he's made some okay calls. But you flip a coin, you're right half the time. Right now you're waiting for the RSI to hit 80 before going short on the 1 hour. At that point, you'll enter with 25% of your position. Okay, interesting. Interesting. RSI of 80 on the hourly, huh? RSI of 80. I mean, if you get 80 RSI on the hourly with where we're at right now, that's going to be, I guess, like 23,800 probably. It would have to get to 23,800 by the end of tomorrow, I would assume. You're up 400 today, just 3 trades. Nice. Gambling is 50-50 anyways. Yeah, plus the house edge. Yep. Which I guess for trading futures, the house edge would just be the contract price or commissions or whatever. Okay, I'm happy I took some partials up at these levels. I took partials at like 618, took some partials at 630-ish, 628, something like that. So I was, I think, 22 micros deep, sold 4. So took off about 20% of the position with partials on that pump. So I think that was good. Good partial taking, Pasha. Good job. Could have done more. Could have done more. Okay. S&P is still looking fairly strong. NASDAQ's just having a little bit of a sell-off. You think 23,576 is resistance? You mean support, 576? Oh, you're just talking about the VWAP? Yeah, most definitely. I don't know if we get there. It's possible, I guess. I mean, let's look at drawdown just for fun. 576 be $600 plus 600 would be about 13. That would keep us with 1K drawdown. You only trade ES. You're only in an inversion trader, so you're looking for these wild moves on both sides. Got it. Okay, so you're doing ES on the 1 hour. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, 80 RSI on the hourly. Yeah, I think honestly that's a good strategy when you're doing that. The hourly RSI is definitely like a way better entry point for the opposite move. It's pretty smart. I do like RSI trades. I don't really look at the 1 hour, but the 1 hour, yeah, I use the 1 hour, 4 hour to confirm. But probably nice. Especially when you're just looking at support and resistance levels too, in addition to that. Okay, so that's a little pullback, I guess. And let's take a long on the cash. Truth is, you know the odds, manage your risk, play the game smarter than most serious traders. 70 to 80 RSI to go short, closer to 80, the more confidence you have on the trade. Nice. You'll wait for 95 to long. Okay. Little pullback on S&P. It's testing the 5-minute 25. I think I'm going to add here. So I just
Order
one.
filled.
Okay, that breakout signal so far got us about 33 points. Still hasn't made the average move yet upside. For it to invalidate, it has to go all the way down to like 570. Well, I guess actually that wick out invalidated it. Never mind. Yeah, that wick out invalidated it. But it was a liquidity sweep.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right. Pulled back a little more here. The S&P testing the 21 on the 5-minute. NASDAQ testing the 21 on the 15-minute. Quite a big pullback. Hmm. 1600. Yeah, if we go to 550s, it's not good. Has to hold here. Didn't get to our profit target. 600 not acting as support. That's sad. By the way, did it get to 95? Nice, you took the long on 95. Let's go. If you took it, see if it bounces from here. If I were to take a trade with the 1-hour RSI between 50 and 70, I would literally consider it a gamble. That makes sense. It's all about giving you a higher chance of not being wrong. True. Yeah, RSI is a good one, I think. Okay. So it's back to previous close area. Hopefully that becomes a support. Previous close is about 591-ish. Could go to opening range high too. A little bit of tech sell-off. Big pullback. Okay. And I'm adding on here. If we blow it, we blow it. That's all I'm saying. Still got the bullish bias. It does look like it's coming down to test VWAP. Definitely would have been a crazy nice fake out to the long side if it does end up just trending down. Okay. If this cash stops out, I'm not going to take any more trades on it. Speed Soft, hello. Long time you're back. Update news, you did lose the job, but had a great time. Whoa, what happened? Give us everything. Taking long shall only be done at 560s now. Tell us everything, Speedsoft. What happened? Please tell me you found like a way better job or something. Please spill good news with the bad news. Okay, we got 1K drawdown. That's 1500. That's 550s. 550s. We got some wiggle room. Needs to hold VWAP. S&P, I mean, S&P's not looking that bad, honestly. Just NASDAQ, a little bit of rotation out of tech. What's Nvidia doing? Curious. Okay, a little sell-off. What's Microsoft doing? No selling off before, right? Yeah. Okay. Why do you prefer to trade NQ versus ES? Just because more volatility. Alright, broke VWAP. Adding on here again.
Filled.
Baby's crying now. He's not happy. Man. You guys just heard him right there. He is not happy. Okay, that like blasted through everything. Wow. If it tests the 4-hour 9 EMA, like that's gonna be bad. Needs to hold the VWAP here. It could also just come down to test this trend line too. That's possible as well. Okay, let's see. Okay, it tested. Yeah, VWAP. Okay. Opening range high is 565. Looking like a little weak sauce here. I don't know if anybody took shorts here, by the way. I don't remember. I feel like one of you guys took shorts up there. Is he kicking his legs up in the air yet to let you know he's awake? He's like standing up in his crib and crying when he's awake. Okay, $400 left of drawdown. Big yikes.
Order filled.
Okay, make it or break it. Hold here. 24 deep. Very, very low drawdown. Possible ding. sound coming up. Harmony Haven Melodies. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. 300. Man, what a rejection. That was nuts. Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. Hold. I need my sounds.
Pull up. Terrain. Pull up.
Oh, there it goes. Ho ho! Ho ho! Gnarly. Gnarly dump there. Wow. That is a 80-point pullback. Testing the trend line. Okay, we're up for a reset. Let's see here. We tried to get it to pull up. It wasn't pulling up. Okay. We hit it with the reset. That was a gnarly sell-off. It did it. It almost got to our target there to 650, where I would have taken like half off. Didn't get there. All right. Let's see here. Go to this. I'm gonna relog in here real quick. He doesn't like avocado. That's funny. I mean, to him, avocado it don't taste like nothing. Just weird texture. And was there any news with that? Like, what the heck happened? Yeah, there's no news. I'm surprised Financial Juice hasn't said anything about this pullback. Usually when there's like a big pullback, he'll be like, we're seeing a decline in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Still looking for a headline to see what justified this move. All right, there we go. We're reset. Just couldn't let us have our great comeback story. True. Okay, well, that came down to 550s. That's where I was longing. So I'll do 5 here.
Order
Oh, we did
filled.
6. Okay. I'll take one more long on the cash. One last one. We're gonna set it right at this wick. Okay. Because this was ultimately my buy area before. This would have definitely been a great fake out for shorts. I think we still target up at 650. A very big sell-off there. Almost 100 points. 90 points sold off. All right. And now we grind it. Oh, I accidentally made these bracket orders. Let's not do that. 644. $545 stop. There we go. Speeds off. Yes, I did. I did last week. Nvidia earnings day, probably selling before buying everything up. Possibly. Very possible. So it was Nvidia with that bounced off VWAP there. Microsoft, little tiny pullback. Yeah, so that was Nvidia's move right there. That was all Nvidia basically, I think. Okay, and it also, you know, it bounced off the trend line. There you go. So that trend line held. Very good stuff. The trend line held clutch there. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this and then add on to the position little by little. You're daring to stand in front of this. 550 was your buy limit order. Oh, did you actually buy it? You took another trade 3 at 560. Okay. Am I up on cash? I'm slightly right on the cash right now. Almost break even. There's liquidity under your stop. I guess it's possible they pop it down there. We'll see. Baby's crying again. Oh no. Baby's crying again. Maybe we dump more here. Maybe there's another liquidity sweep incoming. Who knows? But I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back, guys. Let's keep this going. Alrighty. Okay, you're long from 550. Good luck. Let's get this
US
thing.
Treasury Secretary Bessent on X says there are 11 strong Fed chair candidates. After Labor Day, we'll start interviews and present a shortlist to Trump.
Okay. Fed candidates. Took 2 at the retest of the past few days downtrend line off the highs. Sold one at 550. Looking to the 580 with it trailing for the second. Very nice. Speed soft, you're going to PR on Monday. Wait, you're going to PR on Monday, September 8th, departing 0900. What do you mean PR? What's PR? Serial, you got a tight stop loss at 554. Okay.
In 10 minutes' time now, at 12:45
Guess I
p.m.
could
Eastern
tighten
Time,
as
we
well,
are expecting comments
in case
from
this
Fed's
dumps.
Barkin, who speaks before the Greensboro Chamber of Commerce State of Our Community Luncheon 2025.
I'm gonna add here. Let's see. See, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Always nice and lively at the house in the morning. Okay. Oh, Puerto Rico. Your homeland. Wait, is that where you're going to be working now? You didn't give us the update. Oh, you did give the update. Brakes locked again. We needed time off to go Puerto Rico and see your grandma. Gosh dang, dude.
Stop filled.
Ooh, that got some slippage. Okay, there's the second sweep. Okay. Do we get back to this trend line here? Do we actually get back to it? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8,
Order filled.
9,
Order filled.
5, 50, 40. So that swept right under it again. You're out. Yeah, speeds off. Have good, safe travels, man. You're leaving in about a week and a half. Okay. What the heck is going on here, guys? What is going on here? So we got a bounce off 545. Nice bounce. Almost, almost 30 points. Really quick sweep down again. Right past it. Stopped out some longs, including myself. That is the 200 EMA on the 15 minute there. 100 EMA on the 30. Below VWAP. S&P's still looking strong. Russell Dow. I mean, let's see what happens here. What's Nvidia doing? Let's look through all the stocks again. Okay, Microsoft's rallying. Nvidia sold off a little bit, possibly catching some support. Google, yeah, Google sold off quite a bit. Wow, and this big
In 5
sweep was
minutes time
Google.
now at 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Barkin
Amazon.
speaks before the Greensboro Chamber of Commerce at the State of Our Community
Wow,
luncheon
Meta sold
2025.
off.
No indication if there is a text expected. There does not seem to be a
Tesla,
live
okay,
video.
Tesla
Seems to be an
rejected
in-person
350 a
only
little
event
bit.
with registration costs.
If it stays above 350 on Tesla, that's positive gamma. All right. Interesting stuff here. Okay. Okay, potential double bottom. Let's see it. Give it to us. Shorts out of nowhere. Yeah. Serious, there might be another sweep. Yes, shows that. Think so? I've seen 2 sweeps before. I don't think I've ever seen 3 sweeps. I guess it could happen. I mean, if it's a 3rd sweep, then that's probably a continuation. I would think. So far, that's 2 sweeps and holding the trend line. For the uptrend, which has been holding for the past, I would say, yeah, about a week. You're looking for a job, so when you come back, you'll have it ready. Might do local. You don't know if you should get your tanker. And then you're saying possible bear flag. This is a possible bear flag, yeah, but we'll see here. It's forming right on what should be support. It should be good support. Okay, I think I can, on the cash account, tighten my stop. Let's do 557. Tighten the stop on the cash. Cash is pretty much break even at this level. Same with the prop firm account. Let's go 557. Okay, so that'd be break even on the trade if we stop out on that. Okay. Looks like it may not be a bear flag after all. We'll see here. That's green on the cash account so far, testing VWAP. Could have a little pullback. But overall, the S&P came down and tested VWAP twice. And now it's above. So we need to get NASDAQ above VWAP now. $554 was your stop loss earlier, and now it's your entry. Yeah. Mr. Fonzie. Electricity. Trading pennies got skittish and sold the 23,575. Oh, the long. Oh, the long you took over here. This long. So you were holding and held it through here? Or did you take another 575 and sold it after this? Wasim, yes, I am. Okay.
Shortly expecting possible comments from Fed Sparkin.
Yeah, we're back above the range. Back above opening range. Tech rotations happening now into tech. The second of the two. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it was a little scary. I did get stopped out, but then re-entered. Pretty good average, I would say. Pretty dang good average. 10 minis. Average of 555 on here, 557 on here.
The Fed
Little
bids for
pullback.
5-year notes total $8.4 billion.
Testing VWAP on the S&P. NASDAQ's just got a little pullback. I think I add there. Didn't fill. Okay. Tried to add, didn't fill. Bubbles bursting. I mean, I do expect the bubble to burst at some point. I was full bearish on this downtrend. After this happened, I was like, oh yeah, the bubble is going to be bursting. Then we went for all-time highs. And then we started like a downtrend. And then after this, I was like, oh yeah, on this pop, we're probably going to go into a bear market. And we broke through. So I'm just like, just got to play the technicals, I guess. But yeah, I do want the bubble to burst. Mostly so I can get long-term investments for actually decent value. But like if we keep fighting for all-time highs until like mid-September, I'm cool with that too. I just got to be on the right side of the trades. From how much do you trade? I just do 5K. I have tried to do more, but I don't really like it. Like psychologically, it's a little bit less stressful for me when it's less there. But like I can read depot and all that. Gambler trader, you had limit orders at 538, didn't get filled. Okay. Nice. Nice stuff. Okay, so far we had a low, higher low. Let's see if we grind up to a higher high.
So keeping an eye on the dollar here, it's just erased its earlier gains, now flat on the session, according to the Dixie.
Okay. Let's trail here. 557, 568. Okay. I'm going to trail here. 568. So we broke out of VWAP. Could trail just under VWAP. Let's do 572. 572 for the stop. Okay. I'm like so sad about this morning, honestly, guys. It's just so unfortunate. Because I was hoping for the 550, 530 level to hold. That's like, that was my main idea this morning, and also last night. I was I was setting the buy orders, the limit orders at the 550s, 530s. I took an early one at 600. Maybe that's really the mistake I made. I should have not taken the early one. That kind of messed up my average. But like overall, this pullback just hit our drawdown way too hard. And I had to liquidate here. So if it wasn't as much leverage and I would have averaged in some more on this pullback, it would have been a great, very, very great day. But as of right now, it's turning out possibly just to an okay day. If we hit 650, it'll be a good day. As of right now, we're nice and green on the cash account, so we're good on that. Prop firm account, we did have to get a reset, so that's the negative part. If we come up to 650 on the cash account, that pretty much pays for the reset, plus our daily profit target too.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.983%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.31.
Very nice grind up here.
Taking a look at a note here, the steep curve may deter participation in this auction, which strategists at JP Morgan in a late Tuesday note said will
TP1
require
hit
more of a
585.
concession
Nice.
in order to be digested smoothly. Against the immediate peers, the 3s, 5s, 7s fly is little changed on the day, and since last month's auction, near the rich end of its range since September.
Okay, still waiting for S&P
Also
to break
making note of
this.
the latest CFTC positioning data,
Still
which
waiting
shows
for
that
that.
speculators
Also
were net
still
short
waiting for a
2.5
NASDAQ to
million
reach
5-year
this
note
level,
futures, a
650.
near record amount and a possible source
That's
of
50
covering
more
demand
points
at
to
the
the
auction.
upside. We're waiting it out. Should have let it run a little. Okay, our stop loss is fine here. Man, I took small size. I only took 10 contracts. What was I thinking? Should have done same size as I had previously. Oh well. I don't know
US
what
3
I
to
was
10
thinking,
year
man.
yields extend slide, richening the 5-year auction.
If we do get like a nice pullback closer to VWAP, I think I'll double size on this long. Getting to overbought a little bit on the 1-minute chart. We're out 50 points for you. Nice. Good stuff. Mango, you're going short. All right. Good luck. $600 is probably a spot where it gets pulled back, but I don't really want to do partials on this size. Okay, it's grinding up. Yeah, the short's not working out there. Unless it pulls back now. It's probably short squeezing a little bit. You don't look for home runs
In
anymore.
5 minutes
It's
time
looking
now,
good
at
though.
the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.983%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.31.
Okay, I think I'll lock in up here for the cash. Keep us some profit there. Okay, and this pullback. I think I'll start
Order
adding.
filled. Order filled.
Still targeting 650, guys. We've got 3 hours left, so we got quite a bit of time. Huh? Why do you want me to end early? So I could take a nap? I didn't get very much sleep last night. And I got a meeting like 1 hour after market close, and then right after that meeting I have that statistics class. So I got pretty busy day today. Pretty busy day today. It's gonna end up being like 13 hours approximately. Mango, you got that short, quick and easy 40 bucks? Okay. Yeah, profit's profit. Even that, yeah. I'm glad you got some profit on that short. I was a little nervous for you. Wasim, how much daily you make profit? It varies a lot. It varies a lot, brother. But my goal on the cash account is just $100 a day on average. That's just my goal on it. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Some days are losses. But my win rate on that is a little bit higher than on the prop firm account. On the prop firm accounts, because on the prop firm accounts I'm looking for larger moves usually. Murat Senen, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
One minute now until we get the 5-year when issued yield.
Maybe I go 589.50.
10 seconds.
589.50, so that would be
EU
below
considers
the 21
secondary
EMA.
sanctions to hit Russia's war effort. Treasury when issued 5-year yield 3.717%. That's the when issued 5-year yield 3.717% ahead of this $70 billion auction.
Stop
Yikes.
filled.
Yikes. That literally wicked right to it. Okay. You're gonna play dirty, aren't ya? That wicked right to it, dude. Okay, come on, test view app to make me feel good.
So looking into this then, the European Union is mulling introducing secondary sanctions in an effort to prevent third countries from helping Russia circumvent the bloc's existing punitive measures against Moscow, according to people familiar with the matter. The EU is working on a 19th package of sanctions that's, for now, mainly expected to focus on Russian kidnappers of Ukrainian children, an issue that resonated with
filled.
Trump when he last met with European leaders in the
Harish,
White House
thank you for
to
the
discuss
sub.
the war.
Welcome.
So we're now shortly expecting the results of the US 5-year note auction. I'll be
Murat,
leading with the
hello
high
from
yield.
Istanbul. And that thing wicked me out on the cash account. That sucks. Wicked me out there. As I told you, I'm from Dubai, so I can apply and take profit trader for funded account.
3.724%.
Oh, so can you? I
Compared
think
to
you
the
can, yeah.
pre-sale win issued yield of
I think they work with
3.717%, which is a tail of
they work with
0.7 basis
international,
points.
so
The bid to cover was 2.36, 2.36.
yeah, try it out.
The
Register
US
for it and see if they let you.
selling
They
$70
work with
billion
multiple
and
countries.
awarding 84.43% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 8.78%, direct 30.74%, and indirect 16.48%.
Order filled.
Okay. Guess that bounced off the 15-minute 21.
US 5-year Treasury yields rise slightly after the auction, lasted at around 3.72%.
Order filled.
Yeah, breaking out. Tried to get the full position back. Didn't do it. Is it true that some are so
Barkin
rich
repeats August 12th speech at an event
there
in
that if their
Greensboro.
Lambo breaks down on the highway, they'll leave them there and get a new one?
That's Greensboro, North Carolina.
Wasim, it's take profit trader. So I'm trading only take profit trader. I got the links for other prop firms that some of the people in the chat prefer more. But I prefer take profit trader myself. Wow, gold rallied like crazy. Wow. Man, that gold long's still looking really good. Crazy. Silver's looking good too. Pretty nuts. Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
These sellers are soon gonna get squeezed, I think.
Order filled.
There we go. Sports cars are not meant for everyday driving. Guess depends on how much money you have, yeah. Let's see, man. Take profit funded account. You need to pass any challenge. Yeah, you need to hit a profit target and then make it funded. If you're looking for like an instant funded account, then I would go with Funding Ticks. Funding Ticks is doing, I think it's 35% off. And they have a 100K instant funded account. So with the Pasha code, it's normally $600. With the code, it's $390. That's for instant funded. But if you do take profit trader, you have to pass the eval and then it becomes funded. So it's a bit cheaper. But like if you think about it, take profit trader, if you're doing, let's see, if you're doing a 100K account, let's see here, with the discount, if you're doing 100K account, so just to compare apples to apples, 100K account is $200 on Take Profit Trader for the 100K eval, but you could pay a little bit less than double that, and you could get instant funded on Funding Ticks. So you skip the eval basically for an extra $190, $180. Now Scotty Besson can buy more intel after. Depends if you want the hassle of being stuck on the side of the road because the Italians still don't know how to make pumps, fuel pumps, water pumps, etc. Okay, let's see if we get a breakout here. Thank you.
Order filled.
Tiny pullback there. On the 4-hour, we're still waiting for potential inverted head and shoulders to play out. So that would be a break of 23,650. S&P still needs to break out of this level. It's a couple points away. If that breaks out, NASDAQ goes crazy. What's the loss limit on Funding Ticks? I'm not sure. You can see here. You're talking about for the instant funded? Okay, so the instant funded 100K is a max loss of 3K. And once you hit 103K, you don't have any more trailing drawdown. It's an end of day trailing drawdown for Funding Ticks for the instant funded 100K account. You've been using Top Step in the 50K account. You've had 8 of them and you're getting crushed, starting to think you need a little bigger account because you stomped out on range, need longer entries. Yeah, I guess or just lower your leverage a little bit. But yeah, the Funding Ticks 100K instant funded is with the discount is $390, 3K trailing drawdown, end of day. Which honestly, I haven't been looking at it, but now that I actually saw it, that's kind of a good deal if you're comparing it to Take Profit Trader. But I don't know what the withdrawal policy it is. I don't know if it's like once a week or if you can do daily cash outs or whatnot. Because on Take Profit, 100K eval is $200, so or 190 or whatever. So about 50% less than the instant funded funding ticks. Started the day with 49K, currently at 51K. Need to pass your eval at 53 before end of day to not have to pay again. Think it's possible? It's possible, but that's stressful. Keaton. I don't know what to do there. I mean, for you, it's like either you pass it today or you blow the account. That's the situation you're in. No, he's gonna have to resubscribe that account. So a resubscribe would be the same price as just buying a brand new one. But he's also got 1K in it over the... Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard decision, man. If I were in your shoes, I would try to pass it today, but I'm also not the smartest. Kelly, what I hate about prop firms is the eval, all the hassle to get to the buffer, just to do it all over again and funded. Yeah, true. That's why the funding ticks one might be worth it, because you're basically just paying double the take profit trader price, and the buffer is very small. It's 3K. If the subscription is cheap, wouldn't risk blowing it. Yeah. But you got to make sure the resubscription fee, I don't know what firm you used. If you use the Pasha code and it's not Take Profit Trader, then the resubscription fee might be more expensive than purchasing an account at a discount. If it's Take Profit Trader, then your resubscription fee is still 40% off. Oh, my funded futures, so yeah. Probably not then. Wasim, according to you, which funded platform is best? As of right now, I would say Take Profit Trader is the best for evals and for getting those daily withdrawals from the fundeds. If you're looking for instant funded accounts, funding ticks is probably the best. Pasha's in timeout if he verbally abuses himself one more time. Okay, fine. Okay, let's get this breakout. I'm waiting for this breakout already all day. All day, man. We had to even reset waiting for it. It's what we've been targeting like ever since overnight. Possible it doesn't come. But something like this happening makes me think that it's that it will come. Because this is on the... Where is it? Possible cup and handle. I mean, it doesn't look pretty, but possible cup and handle. W shape. We got a low, higher low. You know, all that stuff. All that stuff. We had the breakout of this bearish trend line that's been holding.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed
for
reverse
2
repo
weeks.
operation.
So like all of this is leading me to think that we break, that we at least test 23,650 and then break through. S&P's headed toward breaking those levels too. I mean, I like the bullish bias right now. Hopefully I don't get burnt by it. So pay double, but you don't have to do an eval. Yeah, correct, Mango. It's just slightly less than double the price of the take profit eval. Hoping we trend up to day high. You're going to take a long on mini with 3 contracts. Just hope you can
21
get a good
counterparties
trade.
take 34.744
Yeah, I'm hoping
billion
as well.
at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Futures rely more on price level zones and trendline zones than patterns, you found? Yeah. Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, we should be bullish. Back into this chop area here. Trying to break through it. We flipped back to bullish on the 5-minute EMAs. I probably averaged this.
Order filled.
That's 21 EMA testing. On the 5-minute graph, though, kind of looks like bears stepping in tough spot. Possibly, yeah. It's definitely possible. Do have a potential very, very ugly looking head and shoulders pattern, but on the 4-hour, looking like an inverse head and shoulders. But the thing is, we could get big pullback here all throughout the 550s, all that for this inverse head and shoulders to play out. Still holding, entered at 565 for the long. Okay. That's a really good average. Okay, failing a little bit again.
Order filled.
We need our sound effects again.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Go, go, go. Do you have VWAP on your graph? If so, what color is it? It's this white line down here. Okay. My wife just asked me what I was up on the cash account. She said, "Aren't you up $650?" I was like, "No." She's like, why are you saying you're up 650? Quit for the day, you're up $650. That's what she was saying. Then I said, "No, I'm up like 20 bucks." She's like, "Oh." And then she didn't even have anything to say. She said, "Then keep trading." That's funny. She literally just asked me like, you should stop for the day, you're up 650 on the cash account." No. How much are you up? $25. And like literally her face, you should have seen it. Her face is just like so disappointed and just like, no, it wasn't disappointed. It was funny. She was just speechless. She's like, never mind. I take back everything I just said. Gambler Trader plus 638 holding. Nice. Keaton might wait to see if it can tickle that VWAP, then smack along. IDK. My wife is like so confused by all these terms. It's hilarious. Okay, cash account stopped out at break even.
Order filled.
She wanted to go to a nice dinner. Yeah, she won't have time today to go with me. It'll be a busy day. Making a nice dinner at home? Heck yeah. Dude, he's so funny. What is he doing? Wait, move that brush. Oh, you want him to play with it? Oh, okay. Dude, he is so funny. Oh. Okay, let's see here. Oh, screen froze. Resetting. There we go. Another $50 profit. You're up 316 for the day. Gonna get some sleep. Take care, guys. Be safe, drink water, do push-ups, don't overtrade, walk away if needed. Thank you, Mango. Very good advice. Guys, I mean, honestly, guys, let's make profit, okay? Let's get ripped. Like, get jacked. And also, be good followers of Christ. I mean, come on, what can you ask for? What can you ask for more than that? As an interpreter, how many languages do you understand / speak? I just do 2, English and Russian. I mean, I know like some words in other languages, but not to interpret. I'm fully fluent in those. Can't do push-ups right now. Wish you could. Got injured. Broke your sternum. Oh, dang. Wow. Dude, I feel that. I had surgery on my sternum when I was younger. So I feel that. I had the brace for it. It was like a chest plate. Pasha and green, yay. 1 push-up for each point traded, profit or loss. Oh. Some of you guys would probably take the smallest trades then. Some of you guys are just like over leveraged and take like 2 points profit with that kind of challenge. Every 10 push-ups. Snow, you too big. Facts. Yaloy. What? Do it. I mean, I'll do push-ups. But you know what would be like an ideal stream setup, by the way? This is for like someday in the future. Someday. You know, if we're gonna make good profits on the prop firm accounts, make good profits in the cash, if the YouTube channel grows, all that, someday, ultimate stream setup, guys, would be in the garage with like a straight up like gym in the background, and we could like take trades and work out at the same time. That would be awesome. That is straight up goals. I think that would be super cool. Same for you, Ivan. Nice. Keaton, how old were you when you had surgery, and was it a bad recovery? Might need surgery as well. I haven't like We're about to get naughty.
No.
I just have this little scar right here. My wife was like, "What the heck are you doing?" Oh yeah, I have like a little scar right here. Looks like open surgery or open heart surgery scar. But I was like 13, I think. The recovery, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was bad because I got into a fight like 1 or 2 weeks after surgery, and the dude I was fighting, he like picked me up over his back and slammed me on the ground on my back, and my stitches ripped. So I guess it was bad because of that. But but the actual recovery is not too bad. And the scar people always ask like, did I have open heart surgery? So that's like, the scar's visible. Maybe not on camera, but it's visible like on the beach or whatever. Used to date a Russian international ballroom dancer. Would never teach you how to dance her style. When asked why, she said, "You'll suck." That's not nice. Wasim, are you from Russia? I was born there, but I came to the US when I was like a baby. And Ivan, born here, second generation. Nice. Trading pennies, wall TV with voice command. Wait, wall TV with voice command. Ivan, old believer Russian. Nice. Wait, so you're probably in Oregon, right? Is that where a lot of the old believer Russians are? Lynette, trading and training. Yeah, wouldn't that be sick? I feel like that would be super cool. I don't know. Like to have the stream set up like in like a garage gym or something. I think that would be really awesome. And it would have to be like my garage, because like I'm not rich to go buy like a studio or something. That's not bad. He told you it'd be huge and look like open heart surgery scar. Yeah, the open heart surgery scars, they're a lot smaller. So the one for the sternum, it's just a little bigger in size. The open heart surgery ones are like, I don't know, a couple inches. This one's just a little longer. It's probably like, I don't know, 5 inches, like about double. Probably also depends on the surgeon. Actually, I guess mine's even bigger than that. It almost goes down to my stomach a little bit. It's pretty big. Ask any open heart surgery patient who's their best friend. The pill you hold to your chest when doing anything. You have to hold a pill to your chest now when coughing or sneezing. Dang. So I didn't break my sternum. I had like a deformation at birth, and it prevented me from breathing very well. So like they thought I had an asthma and stuff, but it was just my sternum was preventing my lungs from getting filled to full capacity. So they had to like I don't know if they like removed it or cut off some of it. I think they like cut it out and replaced it. Something like that. Oh, a wall TV with voice command for the garage gym? I guess that would be cool. I don't know what I would have on the TV though. Ivan, you are from Salem? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Russia would make a much better ally than Western Europe today, probably. Especially because you're getting a package deal with China. I mean, that's probably, I guess, what the administration's thinking strategically, to be a lot more friendly with them. Okay. Well, I'm out of the cash account. I think I'm not going to take any more trades on the cash account. The cash account was red. I got it to break even. That's good enough for me. As far as the prop firm account, I think I'm going to hold for this grind up in 14 micros. Not as big of a position as I had originally, but it's good enough. And if we take partials up here, I think that's good. Maybe we hold for a break of 650 possibly. Let's check out what the stocks are doing. So Tesla's still sitting at the 350 level, still technically in positive gamma, but we would like it to really rally through and keep that positive gamma. Meta did sell off a bit, but it's starting to find some legs, kind of. Amazon's kind of holding here. A little bit of a wedge. Okay, Google. Google had this huge sell candle. That was what we saw on the NASDAQ, that move. And it looks like it's finding some support here. Nvidia. Nvidia, a little bit of a wedge too. Big sell-off in the morning. Bought right back up. And it's kind of wedged here. Possible for a breakout. And then Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft had a big sell, big rally, and now it's grinding up. So I think we're looking good on the NASDAQ. You think it's too late to enter longs here? No, I don't think it's too late, but I do think that it's a little bit of a worse, pretty bad entry. But I guess, yeah, probably not too late. You would probably have to do 30 points of risk for your stop loss if you enter at 605. You'd probably need to do a stop loss of like 575. And then like your profit target would be at least 40 points above. So it'd be a little bit over a 1-for-1 risk to reward. So I mean, it's late. It's a late entry. But I think it's like still a valid entry if like in this position you're just like, oh, this is looking bullish. Oh, this is looking like an inverse head and shoulders. You know, it looks like we're gonna break out, then you know it's probably an okay entry. But for me, it's kind of late. But honestly, like my average is not even that low. My average is 598, so it's just slightly lower. But I did capture movement from here too. Mr. Ponzi loves Tesla puts. Too late. Pullbacks are scary today. Yeah, the pullbacks have been pretty gnarly. So, I mean, you could wait for them too if they happen. Monteblue, did you reset your prop account or dug out from the red this morning? Nice profit either way. Thanks, man. Unfortunately, I blew it. Unfortunately, I blew it. It's like literally we're getting the moves we want, but yeah. It was just bad trade management, honestly. It was just bad trade management. I should have just let those overnight orders sit, let them fill this morning, and I would have been in a great position with like 25 micros to the upside. I would have hit really good. I would have hit profit target on this move. Unfortunately, just bad trade management. Thank you, Lynette. Yeah, Monteblue, like with this drawdown here, I got to a point where it was like $68 left of drawdown. And then I slowly added on 1 micro at a time, adding to this winner. Made back some drawdown. I was hoping that this level would hold. I added on, and then ended up blowing it. Just bad trade management on my part. Happens to all of us. Unfortunately, yeah. All right, I got breakfast sitting here. Gotta take some breakfast. Okay, I'll be right back. Got the bear trap after that dump. Paid well. Could see a squeeze here soon. Nice. Yeah, some of the people in the chat definitely. Some people actually took shorts here. Made profit on the shorts. We had some people that took profits on longs. I think overall, almost everybody in the chat's green today. So not too bad. What are a lot of you guys making good trades today? SPX daily chart is scary. Feels like it's getting ready for a parabolic move. Yeah, it's definitely if it does break, I got these levels set here. Broke out of this little downtrend. Got levels set here, so at least on the futures side, definitely looks like it could possibly grind up to 6,600. On the NASDAQ side, I mean, if that happens on the NASDAQ side, we're probably going to like 24,300. But the thing about the NASDAQ is we've already seen some tech rotation, so that's why the NASDAQ's really not moving as much as the S&P and pulled back so much compared to the S&P. We've just seen a decent amount of rotation out of tech. So we'll see. Maybe it catches up, but like it's pretty significant. There's about 90.3% correlation, and it dropped down to about 88.3%. So bit of a sell-off there, and it could easily go way further down. But, you know, we still play it. By the way, we got a breakout signal as well. I just realized we got a breakout signal. That was a break of 605. Average move on that, the 50 points would be 23,656. The previous breakout signal wasn't exactly a failure. It got about 30 points. But I would consider that a failure for backtest reasons. But we got bullish breakout here again, targeting again 23,650. What time does Nvidia news comes out? Yeah, it's 15 minutes after market close. Can we still trade at 4:15? Yes. With the proper accounts, you can, yeah. Your scared boys need to pass, can't afford to pay again. Tell me to stop being scared. Keaton, please watch the language, brother. You think if it hits high of day, it will keep going up, or do you think it'll draw back? I think if it hits, it's going to continue going. That's what I think. But like I've said, I legitimately will not give you guys personalized advice because I can go to jail for that. I can get sued for that. I'm going to like say general things, my opinions on things. But like I'm never going to be like, "Oh, if you're doing that, you should do this." That puts me under a lot of risk. But like if you can't afford to resubscribe, like today is make it or break it for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's true too, what Monta said. Monta Blue. But as harsh as this may sound, Keaton, I don't mean it to be to sound harsh or like you know, super against you or anything. But in all reality, brother, if the price of the prop firm accounts is hitting your bank like in a significant way, I would stay away from futures just completely. I would completely stay away from them. The only people that should be buying the prop firm accounts or trading with cash or whatever are people that have like good liquidity. Like people that can survive even if they lose like 10 accounts. Like be careful, bro. You can easily make it like a casino and just blow like all your money and be hurting. Wasim, no problem, brother. No problem. Hopefully you find a good account that you like. You're in debt over these prop firm accounts this month. Looking forward to next month. What do you mean you're in debt? Don't tell me that. Here, I'm gonna tell you. I buy these prop firm accounts on a credit card. But the only reason I do that is because I get points on those credit cards. But I pay those credit cards every single month. If you're actually going into debt, stay away, dude. Stay away. I don't want any of you guys like actually financially hurting if you're getting into this, especially if you're not profitable. Stay away. Be really careful. If you have like liquidity, if you have cash flow and you want to like learn day trading and all of that, and you like haven't tried it, prop firm accounts are the way to go because they're nice and cheap, relatively speaking, and like low risk. Because if you blow the account, you're literally just losing your eval cost. But if you don't have cash flow and you're like actually struggling, do not try doing futures trading on a cash account, prop firm trading, any of that stuff. Do not try to do it as a way of like, oh, I need to make it out of this financial struggle. This is what I'm going to do. If I hit it big, I can make it out. Do not do it. It's a trap. Do not do it. You're only going to make it if you don't have that kind of emotional stress. Me, myself, I have a little bit of that, but I still am probably going to be able to make it through no problem over the long term. As long as I'm like limiting my losses. You know what I mean? Be careful. Sorry for the lecture, but I felt like I need to say it. Monte Blue, yeah, good point. Quan, you got your first account pass, and it's been downhill since. Like I said, be careful. That makes sense. It doesn't actually affect you like that. You just don't want to pay for another one, you know? Okay. If that's the case, then yeah. I feel you on that. I do the same thing. For the take profit accounts, I blew those, and I had like 10 days before resubscribe, and I decided not to reset. I decided to just buy another. So like in your case, you know, you got 1 day before resubscribe. You know, possibly same type of scenario. Some are destined for. Some are, wait, what? Damn, man, not everyone can trade. Some are destined for Amazon Warehouse or Uber Eats / DoorDash. I mean, I guess. Shoot, I like the Uber Eats, DoorDash, Amazon Warehouse stuff. It's kind of nice. Not gonna lie, I do Uber drivers sometimes just for the fun of it. I was doing Uber like 4 years ago whenever I was in the military, just as like a side hustle, make more money. Kuvishan, been on the stream since the first big drawdown,
Polish
riding the
minister
wave up.
says
Much
the
love
US
from
may
South
boost the
Africa.
number of
Thank you.
troops in Poland.
Quan, you're like 800 in the hole. Looking forward to getting that first payout. Gonna be good. 19. Okay. Be careful, Quan. Be careful. Then, don't worry, I blew 96 combines before my first payout. Holy moly. Dude, that's rough. I mean, good on you for sticking through, but man, that's rough. But blowing that many combines is probably still better than doing a cash account and literally blowing your whole cash account. Probably better. If you're not in debt right now trying to break out, it's kind of boring. Quan, it makes the blood rush. Dude, that's the gambling addiction coming through, bro. Weezer, that sounds like financial advice. Oh no, I'm getting sued. You blew 8 or 9, you'll be good next month. If you have to make money, you will blow your accounts. You should be
So Polish
focused
Defence
on
Minister
taking good trades and money will
Kazimierz
come.
speaking
Yeah.
on Polsat News.
You've been going so fast through the accounts. You've been through 3 today. Chill now, coming toward this next month. Asia Rain's been eating you up. Eric, I posted a YouTube post for the $10 a day. It's just TLT again. Kelly, main income stream? Yes, trading. Trading and investments. Weezer, DoorDash headquarters is a good job with benefits. Quan, you were 19, making 18 an hour, blew close to 150K combines. Holy moly. Oh, Lynette, you're doing that right now? Nice. I respect the grind. Blown, don't know how many. Don't dare to look. Got a couple large payouts, 21 now, still blow lots of evals though, man. Nick is saying it's building for another rug pull, possibly. Rusty, here's the deal. Never gamble with your own account. Always use your wife's IRA. There you go. That's Rusty's advice. All right, I'm going to exit this. I'm going to wait a little bit. See if we get a little pullback. Could possibly just be a bullish pullback, but I want to see maybe 600 test. Okay, that's strong. Let's get back in.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
That's strong. Let's get back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. S&P's breaking out. S&P's breaking
Order
out. Let's
filled.
go.
Order filled.
Okay, we're on 15. S&P broke out there. Let's see if NASDAQ breaks out. Needs to break that 630 level. Do I think shorts are coming back into the play? If they do, I think it's only temporarily. Okay, S&P. S&P just hit that level. It actually broke it by 25 cents. What's up? Oh, thank you. Wow. That's service if I ever seen it myself. I'm seeing it now. Thank you very much. You're looking beautiful today. No, I'm good with coffee. I got some water here. All right, so S&P broke out at that level. Just tapped up out of there. Let's see if NASDAQ joins. S&P getting a little tiny pullback after tapping out. Let's see. Hopefully it's not a double top. Oh man, that is lovely. Those like pumpkin spice pancakes. Oh my, I love them. They're so good. Thank you. Have day incoming. Iman, hello. Keaton, you scary. Taking profits there. Lynette, blown 8 accounts as well. Got one of those to funded. Keaton, we in. Let's ball. Okay, good luck. Could pull back here. I jumped in off the strength there, but it slowed down pretty quick. Ponzi waiting for 359. Okay. You only trade ES, less violent than NQ. Kiss my grits. I don't think she's actually ever made me grits. We don't have much southern food other than like, I don't know, fried chicken or something. Which I don't think she's ever made me fried chicken. We eat like a lot of she makes like a lot of Mediterranean type stuff. Like the super healthy. Kelly, share with the rest of the class. Onto blue, looks like VIX wants to bounce. Careful on the longs. Might reject after a quick pop. Out of all longs after ES high of day. Okay. 4 minutes more for 1 hour candle close. Yeah, that slowed down pretty quick. Does it pop? Okay, I'm popping out.
Order filled.
I'm hopping out. Popped out a small loss. I was hoping with that pop out that it would continue. Maybe get a short squeeze in, but it just stalled. I mean, it could break out, but man, it just stalled. Two hours left to market open. And it's popping now. That's the stall right there. Let's see here. Yikes. There it goes. You'll jump back into longs at 603. Southern liver mush. Nvidia boom or bust tomorrow? I have no idea. I would think it would be a sell the news, but who knows? Nvidia's been on such a grind up. Might get out at break even, don't like it much. I mean, I'm kind of liking it now. S&P's breaking out. I don't know, man. S&P's like 13 points away from all-time highs. The NASDAQ will probably have some short covering at like the 630s. Okay, let's enter a couple. If it lets me.
Order filled.
There she goes. Price action is worse than Asia. Why do you say that? Just because it's grinding? Not much waviness?
Order filled.
US natural gas futures
It's
up
grinding,
over
and let's
5%
see
to
if we
around
get
$2.88.
some short covering. Breakout signal still intact. So far, it's only given 20 points. 2 hours left to market open. I mean, man. You're just waiting for a big move, but the thing is, it's probably going to move to the upside.
Order filled. Order filled.
You're trailing to 613.7. It's going to be epic. Lookouts below. Possible, yeah. Very possible. Okay, there's a little bit.
Order filled.
Curious how far we go. Maybe to 600. I'm honestly tempted if we pull back, I'm honestly tempted to like double or triple up. Like the S&P broke through here. Inverse head and shoulders played out. NASDAQ still playing out. Needs to break 650. Okay, failing the 21 EMA.
Order filled.
Okay, there goes. $6.15. Just hoping I'd get a little more. Okay, still waiting for the grind up. Looks like we're gonna test 590 again. Think so? No. If we go to 590, I think it might like double or triple up, like I said. I'm liking the longs here. But that is something that they might want you to think. Nice little W. George W. A lot of just bullish action overall. But what if that's what they want you to think before dumping it on you? Or are we just like so intelligently smart? Maybe we're just so smart. Like, so smart, guys. Maybe we're so smart taking the long here. Like, just big brain, huge brain, you know? And they let it play out. They let it play out. They let it break out of 650. Grinds all the way to 600 by the end of the day. I mean, come on now. Willis coming in saying 5 points pays the bills. Not my bills, brother. It don't pay my bills. Okay, let's see if we get the pullback. If you do 3 contracts and it goes profit 30 points, that's 1,800. With minis, yes. Shane, not my bills either. Yeah, I got a wife and kids. Baby needs diapers. We need 200 points daily on 50 micros. Or bust. Yes, it does. Use your imagination. No, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I mean, 5 points with like 10 minis. I'd be fine with that. Keaton, I'd be fine with a 200 point moved right now, too. Yeah. Only on longs, though. True. Willis, you got 2 kids? Yeah, that's bills right there. Man, this is a terribly slow grind up. At some point, I think we start getting people short covering. At some point, this grind becomes grindier, I think. Unless sellers just step in all of a sudden. Five points with 10 minis means you gotta have a fat account. True. Or you just trade a 150k account and take profit trader. Then you take 10 minis. Honestly, got kind of scared when it hit high of day. Feel like people could just sell, profit, and have it dump. Yeah. Sometimes it's more profitable for the big guys to short squeeze out retail. So usually whenever I play or whenever I trade normally, I would see this chop up and I'd be like, okay, I'm shorting here because it's probably going to come down here. It's kind of what I did. But what ends up happening is a crazy squeeze to the upside. So with that,
Order
I'm
filled.
adding on here.
Order filled.
Let's see it. It's tapping that 630. We're also getting tech rotation in right now. It's good. Tech rotation in. The ratio needs to bust through a little more here. There we go. That's a little short squeeze. That was a very quick wake up. Squeezed out some shorts. Now I guess if they want, they could dump it here. Or they let it grind up. But that was definitely some volume there. Barely any move, but that wick, that just shows some stop losses hitting. There we go. Short squeeze it up, baby. Let's go. That's the grind up I wanted to see. Look at that. S&P's grinding up. It's about to break the 500 level. 6,500. That would be beautiful. NASDAQ's grinding up. 640. 650's next target. Okay, TP3 is about to hit as well. 642 on the 15-minute orb. Yeah, this is a lot of short squeezes getting hit. Maybe we could take partials here. Maybe some. Let's take 2.
Order filled.
There it goes. It's going. It's going. That's a lot of short squeezes. Nicholas, thank you for the sub. I think I missed one other person. Sorry about that. But thank you for the subs, guys. Welcome to the channel. Make sure to say hi in the chat. Wow. And we technically broke out. We broke out. That's what we're looking for all day. Unfortunately, I don't have the same size I did. That would have been like absolute mass profit. Wow. Man, that is gnarly. That is gnarly. Plus 1256 on this trade. Nice. You're way more confident with your 150k TPT account than your 10k cash account. I mean, that's smart. On the cash account, you can lose... You're losing actual cash. You could just withdraw.
Order
Okay,
filled.
covered 2 more there. When does the next market open? It opens at 5 p.m. Eastern. Man, that is a massive short squeeze, though. That's crazy. You're going to short this 5-minute close? Okay. I mean, this is what I was looking for. This is like the target. It hit. And I was saying if it breaks this cleanly, like we're going to 700 easily. And the crazy thing is, like, this is actually a short squeeze. Like a pretty devastating one. S&P is 7 points away from hitting all-time highs. Wow. Pretty gnarly. Hop could be a start of a pullback, possibly. This rally has divergences. Does it? Weezer, so take a put now. I don't know. My thought was if it breaks 650, it's going way higher. You're going to short the 5-minute just because. Plus 1050 today so far. Nice, Kelly. Now hands off. That's the hardest part. Hey, good job. Weezer, up 1 million on that candle. Heck yeah. Keaton plus 650 right now. One contract from 1950. One contract from 1950. Oh, wait, what? 1950? Like 1950? Trailed to 447, still holding. Yeah, good job, guys. This is a good time to sit on your hands. So overvalued. Not gonna short nothing. Ivan up 800 on calls. Nice, you're out. Have a good night, Ivan. Good job. Gambler Trader, you did call it. Good job. Or Trade Gambler, good job. Gambler was telling me to short at some point. But yeah, he did say average into longs, but it dumped from that time. He was telling me to buy longs right here. But, you know, if you hold through, yeah. Gambler called it. Thank you, Lynette. Yeah, guys, keep the chat clean, please. I know we're getting excited, but I like to keep the chat clean. Big push like that with no volume most times says trap to you. Okay. It's not low volume. That's big volume. Pretty big volume. It's definitely a spike in volume. That was a short squeeze. S&P. Okay, 650 is becoming support possibly. Little tiny RSI reset there. I'm gonna cut two more. You're not in trade, sadly. None of your indicators told you to take it. Okay, and you took a long at 619.50. Oh, okay, 619.50. Got it. Nice. Took profit at 750. Good job. ES Hunter, while Pasha, great trader. My new favorite stream. Love your chill vibe. Thanks, ES Hunter. I wouldn't say I'm a good trader, but I appreciate it, brother. Shane, I trade the 5-minute charts, so 1-minute volume don't mean much to me, but the 5-minute volume's high too. That was like triple the volume of this previous grind up. There's some definite short squeezing there. Still holding 643.7 stop loss. Oh, the long. Okay. They're going to get real dirty from here until close. They're going to play some nasty tricks. Going to sit back and watch, especially the power hour danger. I've got 40 minutes till power hour. That volume of the bottom of your chart doesn't necessarily mean buyers. It's just liquidity spikes, honest opinion. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. This volume just shows me, though, like my opinion on this volume spike is this just shorts getting squeezed out and having to take their stop losses and market buy it up. That's what that volume's showing me. And now on this pullback, see the volume died down. So there's like a little bit of sellers coming in, but the volume's dying down. So I don't know, we'll see. Julio Rodriguez, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Rusty, it's like flipping a coin. You're gonna throw your phone over the cliff. It'll take you in 2 to 3 hours to go find it. Then you won't lose any money trading. Yeah, that volume's so laggy. It's where it traps retail traders to think the market will continue. Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how the volume is like shown on here. I just think it's just net volume. But you might be right. We'll see. Nicholas, how come you don't trade minis? I kind of like the ability to take a lot more partials with the micros. Plus, I try to not leverage too much. Always better to fade those big
Conflict
spikes in
ratings for
terms
North
of
American
probabilities, of
midstream growth
course.
opportunities are driven by AI data centers.
What happened to your other accounts? I blew them, bro. Kevin, I blew them. I blew them accidentally over leveraged on an overnight trade. The trade actually played out exactly how I was expecting it to. It would have got me all those 5 accounts funded, but I took the trade like late at night. I like came home from, I don't even remember what, I was just extremely tired, but I saw everything and I was like, okay, I'm going to take this trade. And I must have done minis or something.
So the North American midstream
I must
sector
have done
is
minis,
accelerating
like
investments
placed
in
the
growth
trades and
projects
then went to
directly
sleep.
related to data centers
Because
and
yeah,
AI.
I got only like
Data center-driven
100 points of
pipelines
drawdown
provide
happened on that
diversification
overnight
across
trade,
midstream
which I
companies.
was expecting.
The evolving nature of the market
But I
underscores the construction and
somehow
execution
got
and
blown, so I
execution
think I had
risks.
minis instead of micros on those. That's what happens when you're setting stuff up and you're sleepy. It's just like, yeah, it wasn't good. Cause yeah, I woke up, I checked my account, and like all of them are blown. And I like went back to bed. I'm just like, I cannot stream. I don't know what the heck happened. And then I woke up after laying there for a bit, and I was like, I guess let's go stream. Let's go break the news. So yeah. Can't say that because wife's too close. No, I don't do that, Rusty. Already told prior that you feel it will fall from 650, 660s. All-time high ES will drag NQ down. Short, not a good idea, but entering long is too dangerous here. Okay. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. We're above the box. We're above the magic box. The inverse head and shoulders has successfully played out. Could potentially be a pullback to like the 600 level. But ultimately, I want to see a grind up to 700. Still have plenty of time. Got an hour and 35 minutes. We squeezed out a bunch of shorts right here. Now we're getting a little bit of consolidation. I mean, I could just exit this and just wait a little bit. That's possible too. Could also just be an RSI reset. Because just think about it. Like, most people are probably wanting to short this here. I would want to short this if I didn't have this whole idea already of, you know, the break and all that. This trend line breaking yesterday, like all this different stuff. If I didn't have that in mind, I'd be like, oh yeah, I want to short this. So maybe the majority is trying to short right now, like regular traders. And maybe I set my stop loss 640, 645. $644. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this stop loss here. We'll see if it breaks out. If it pulls back, if it breaks this low, then maybe I'll try to get back in at like 620s, 615s. Who knows? Maybe we even get like a 600 test. But man, this was strong. There's like almost no volume now again. It's just like how it was back here, almost no volume. Okay. Been there, done that. Keaton, you have till 6:45 to get 1,300 more after that 700 plus. You're excited? Let's get it, man. You literally said to yourself, you're like, I bet he blew his account. ES all-time high, we're approaching. Apple taking off, not breaking down. Nvidia earnings coming in after hours. We going up rest of the day. That's what I'm thinking. Now watch it skyrocket. I would love it to skyrocket.
Order filled.
Might go long and then queue for Nvidia earnings. Yeah, I'm honestly so curious as to what happens with Nvidia. Man, that was crazy. Crazy grind up. Pretty nuts. Okay. The tech rotation's about the same level as previous close, so it got rotated out of this morning. Now it's kind of grinding back up on the tech rotation. So NASDAQ may soon outperform the S&P if it continues with the rotation back into tech. Currently, it's underperformed the S&P with the movement. Just talking about today, by the way, not like past weeks or whatever.
Order filled.
I feel like I should bring down my stop, honestly. Maybe for break even. 34. It's the 5-minute 9. 5-minute 9 EMA is 37. Okay. So that right there would have stopped us out. Let's see if it was a good choice to pull down the stop.
NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $2.14 a gallon.
Okay, no longer overbought on like all time frames. Good RSI reset there.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.86. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $64.15 a barrel.
700 is a possibility, not greedy, hoping. Keaton, you still holding for longs, not taking profit well up.
Dynamics
I
diesel
took
September futures
partials.
settle at around $2.29
I took
a gallon.
partials and then I re-added a couple. So I sold like 4 contracts at the tops here. You're thinking about waiting for retrace? For all these people taking shorts and re-entering? Man, it could retrace, we'll see. There's also the situation that if they sell off, they just trapped all those bulls. Possible. Julio, glad I found you. There's only so much Meet Kevin by my course you can listen to. Yeah, I don't have any courses. But you know what? In about a week, I'll have a $5,000 course teaching you my strategy.
Futures
Just
settling
kidding.
at $64.15
Just kidding.
a barrel, up 90 cents.
I'm never
for
gonna have
1.42%.
a course. It's dumb. Okay, Dill's shakeout. Rusty, that's wire short. Okay. You just need 15 points on this because volume is not that great. Yeah. You got stopped. Plus 1560 on the trade. Very nice gunboat trader. Up 2K today. Nice. Dill oil's up 1%. Okay. Didn't realize you did minis, not micros. I mean, this is like a little bit of bullish consolidation, I think, right? Six legions. Got out at 1600 early. Nice. Yeah, definitely a great day for you, gambler trader. Good job. Think about it. Who would buy a long position seriously if you were to enter the stock market right now? You wouldn't say, oh, this is the time you would wait for a pullback. There's just market manipulation from here until close. I mean, yeah, there's that, but like a lot of the investors that are buying right now, they're thinking of stagflation, they're thinking about a bunch of other stuff. Like if you're thinking that the economy and everything stays exactly the same as it is, right now is a terrible price to buy at. But if you're thinking that inflation rockets, money printing happens, blah, 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 this is actually a great price to buy at for like NASDAQ because, you know, we got to pull back. You know, if you're betting on currency to be like worthless and whatnot, like it's a good time to buy, I guess. Also, the fact that the S&P's almost at all-time highs and the NASDAQ's so far behind. Another reason why I guess people would go long here. Fundamentally speaking, I hate the longs in general at these valuations. But I'm still taking the long because it looks like it's going to go long.
France's Prime Minister Bayrou is ready to meet
Up
with opposition
2,600 on the
parties Monday.
day. Nice, Keaton. If inflation goes up, guess what? Stocks go up in price too. Exactly. Exactly,
As
Dill.
Bayrou speaking in an interview.
Rusty,
on
you're betting on
TF1
China
television.
is going to cause
Remember,
problems for
he
TAT,
did call
and
for
we have major
a vote of
competition.
confidence
Yeah, I'm betting on
Monday.
China too.
That also led to
China's been
French,
rallying like insane, by the
10-year
way. The Chinese
bond
market,
yields rising
crazy,
off the
insane
back of that.
rallies. Way better than US stocks. You can accept that. That's a good way of looking at it, but not buying my kids or grandkids in these valuations. Yeah, agreed. Think it's just going to sit still till Nvidia news? No, I doubt it's going to sit still for 1.5 hours. I sincerely doubt it.
filled. Order filled.
A little bit of a selling channel here. At some point, it's probably going to break out. Let's see here. Something like that. So see that? Kind of like a little bull flag formed. Let's see if he can break out of here. Possible profit taking before Nvidia news. Possibly, yeah. But there was some profit taking right at market open too. Now it's been kind of on a grind up for Nvidia. Now's the last hour. Probably will be interesting. Thanks to the rebalancing like yesterday, 10 minutes out. Yeah, we'll see. That'll be a fun one probably. It's almost put 30 a.m. He said put 30
Brent
and
crude
it
futures
shot
settle
up.
at $68.05 a barrel, up 83 cents or 1.23%.
Next 20 minutes will determine the last hour's trading. Okay. You'll take profits at 35 and hold on the second account to run. Oh, on the short? Okay. Okay. You'll wait 20 minutes for the next trade. What could go wrong with the $3 trillion Ponzi? It's rejecting from 650 fair value gap that formed on 19th August. It's not going up easily for sure. SPY's still holding, or S&P's still holding that 6,500 level. Oh, 660. Okay. Sounds bullish. I'm only hearing market sells so far.
filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Closing my orders? No, I've been adding to the long. I think I might take a couple scalps here in this channel. May not let me.
Order filled.
Okay, there's some buyers. Does it break it? Okay, I'm gonna cover one there.
Order filled.
Okay. 15. Take that to break even. Mhm. Want to see a nice clean breakthrough here. S&P's breaking out. Okay, so we're just waiting on the NASDAQ now. S&P actually looks decent. Hmm, interesting. Nicholas, do I ever use fib retracements? No, not really. I do like fibs for longer term levels, just on stocks. I just look at them just to see approximately how they look, but I don't like really actually use them. Chat miss. I read your chat, Gurov. I'm not familiar with that crypto prop trader. Well, you're saying that they froze $3 million USD. Yeah, we touched the Powell bar high, but we even broke through it slightly. So it's actually higher a little bit. The S&P definitely broke out. So the NASDAQ pulled back, but the S&P's broken out. Look at that. You see the S&P? Look at the NASDAQ. It's a little bit of rotation again out of tech. I want to see the NASDAQ join the S&P here. Is this Nvidia selling? I guess a little bit. Microsoft. Huh. I feel like the NASDAQ's going to pop here. Okay, I'm going to do 300 in case of a quick sweep of liquidity. And look at this. Here's the S&P. Here's the NASDAQ. I want to see the NASDAQ join it.
Order filled.
Might re-enter long soon. Not sure. Need a play to be made. I mean, we have divergence. The S&P looks bullish. The NASDAQ's pulling back. If the S&P joins the NASDAQ, or vice versa, if the NASDAQ joins the S&P, like we're looking at a breakout and testing these levels again. It would be a 20-point move, at least, if it just joins the S&P.
Order filled.
Wow. It's just like happening again, just like this morning. Super tech rotation. Selling off tech.
Order filled.
Okay, it's failing a little bit. Failing the wedge. S&P barely pulled back.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, that's dumping. Okay. I get stopped out.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Broke down. Look at how tiny of a pullback S&P is, and look at NASDAQ. Pretty crazy. Where do we visit? There, S&P's joining now. We're now getting to oversold territory. 21 EMA now. Let's see. Need a Tom Brady throw to the end zone. Shane, nice little push down. You can move stops a little. That's what you were waiting on. Gonna let it test a little. Grove, MEXC, don't want to see win us. That's why they also offered 500x leverage with Bitcoin. What do you think? I have no idea, bro. I don't use that exchange. I have no idea where they are. Keaton Smith. I thought 500x leverage is insane. Whenever you told me, I was like, dude, that's crazy. Like, I don't know any legit brokerages that give 500x leverage. Gonna wait for it to test the 625 area. I feel like there's liquidity in the 210 range. Don't know. Shane, there's 35 profit on first account. You'll run those out on the other account. Stops at 57. Nice. What are the sounds on your computer? They're market buys and sells. It's from Financial Juice. Julio, do you stream every day? Yeah, I stream market open to market close every day. Expect some support here at EMA a little. 6 legions, you were right. 593 is your target now. Okay. Unlucky man almost had it. It's not, I mean, yeah. I had it. We did get it, the 650. I took partials. Trying to target 700. Got the rejection. It's fine. If we stay under 632, that's going to be your target. Okay. Waiting for liquidity at 625. They're making a boost move based off that. But I'd feel sorry for you, bro. Almost were profitable on that trade, too. That's all right. Shane, pulling off at the 27 here. Don't want to hold for another leg. Okay. Big move coming after hours. Or I guess power hour. Shane Richards 4 for 4 today with a mix of longs and shorts. Not bad. Good job, Shane. 4 for 4 is definitely not bad. Keaton, there's also 60 buyers at the 635 mark. Lost as what can happen. I mean, there's a bunch of buyers and sellers all over the place. If it starts selling, it'll blast through them. Nicholas, you'd be calling your trades, seeing $100 profit, especially if you see it dumping. Yeah. At first, this was potentially a bull flag formation, but it failed. I was playing it off of how S&P was playing. But S&P is starting to join it now a little bit. Bratiče posted on Discord, okay? That's how your chart looks like. Whoa. That's a crazy looking chart. What the heck? That's a pretty crazy looking chart, man.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna start it up. We're at the 9 EMA on the 15 minute. Could go down to 21. 21 would be 610. We're also on the 5 minute 21 as well. Going to 590 again. You'll take a short here. Okay. We'll see, I guess. Crazy price action today. Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting sleepy. Price action has been weird today, but when there is moves, there are good moves. How much is the delay? It should be live. It's just whatever latency delay. You don't like trading after 3 p.m.?
Filled.
Yeah. Power hour can be a little weird. I don't know. S&P's looking bullish. That's looking good. NASDAQ, I mean, it's still looking decent. It's got a pullback, but it's looking decent and grinded through. It's just like, what do you think happens now, you know? Do you think it sells off into close? Or does it rally into close? We're above a lot of key levels. We're kind of at the overnight highs currently. That's where he bounced. It's hard to see what happens here. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick though. I'll be right back. I'm in 3 micros. Alright, be right back. All right. Man, guys, today's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. I'm going to be so pooped.
Order filled.
Do I think it's going to go to the 600 area? I think it possibly will, yeah. It's headed there. Also, even if we do higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, then this probably comes down to like the 600, 590-ish area, and then bounces. That'd be a good support level too. So I might size up and maybe just take the trade to the bounce back up to like 620. I think that might be the trade for me. So I just got 4 micros right now, but I think I'm gonna bump it up to 20 micros at this level. I guess I could set some orders too, just in case it blasts through fast. So let's go.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh crap, I accidentally sold. Okay. I literally just accidentally market sold there. Half of the position. And then everything just broke for a second. Okay, there we go. It's coming down, so I'm gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for that. So I'll do 10 there. Then I'll also do right in here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 20 micros right through there. So hopefully we get a 590 bounce. I'm doing longs. I set up the limit orders. So it's about to start triggering these limit orders. If it breaks 590 easily, we can have a blood drain. Yeah, if it breaks this trend line, I would say if it breaks VWAP, I'm gonna get it out. Gambler, you're in a short trade. Okay. You would expect it to sell into the unknown of Nvidia. Possible, yeah. Nvidia did sell off a little bit. Nvidia sold off a little bit, held VWAP previously. Maybe it comes down again.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. We're starting to fill our orders. Alex Barrios, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Where's VWAP? VWAP is 585-ish.
Order filled. Order
There it
filled.
goes. $607's daily open, so you'll expect buyers to defend here. Okay. You're not liking long just because of EMA being on top of WMA. I mean, it's bearish for now. It could easily flip. Getting bearish divergence on the 5. 15 minutes still
Order
bullish.
filled.
30 minutes still
Order
bullish. 30 minutes actually testing the 21 EMA. So there we go. That's the selling coming in. We're getting into oversold conditions as well. And now we're
Order
starting to
filled.
get our
Order
second
filled.
set of buy orders here. We'll have about an average of 23,600 for our average cost. It will retest at 585, 580. That way retest candle forms, it will decide whether
Order
long
filled.
will
Order
work or
filled.
not. Okay. There we go. Got an average of 603. All right. Now, how much am I willing to risk? I think I'll do another 5 in here. Let's do 3 actually. 590, 588, 586 for a total of 25 micros. How much do we risk?
Order filled.
Okay, that's a big sell. I didn't even have a stop loss there. Maybe it goes all the way down to the trend line. Well, it's too late for me to stop out here. Alright, it's testing the trend line. I think I gotta add on here. 1, 2, 3,
Order filled.
4, 5.
Order filled. Order filled.
And hopefully we bounce here. So it broke this trend line, but now we're testing this longer term trend line. Hopefully we make a higher low.
Just keeping an eye on the S&P 500, seeing some downside move, no headlines to
Oh,
back
watch
up
us
the
blow
move,
a
so
second account. That would be hilarious. Okay, average of 596. Okay. Nice bounce there. Pretty crazy liquidity sweep if that's what it is. No news on this movement, no. VWAP stands for volume weighted average price. Indicators nailed the short. Heck yeah. Yeah, those are you guys that took the short there. Nice job. Okay, so it tested that longer term trend line. Man, I'm kind of happy I didn't have my stop losses set there. But it held this trend line here. Let's see what happens now. That was a lot of volume. The S&P actually bounced off VWAP. That's a crazy short if you entered here. That's 100 points. You had a short cover order at 23,555. Didn't think it would actually hit. Wait, so you accidentally got a buy there? Could have held, got in early and closed. Hey, profit's profit, guys. You can never really predict the bottoms or tops. Now, what I'm hoping for is we get some strength here. I would not like another blown account. I mean, if we blow it, we'll reset it again. $596 average. 3 minis, basically. So retest of here, 620 would give us about 1,500. So my thought process would be to retest this trend line here, at least for this trade. It'd be about 620. 620, about 1,500, yeah. Okay. Sean, where do we go from here? I don't know. I thought we were going to bounce way earlier than that. We got to oversold. Now we're getting a little bit of a bounce. But anything could happen. We're below VWAP on the NASDAQ. S&P, we're still above VWAP. Plus 840 on this trade. Nice, gambler trader. You guys are doing very well here. What to do here, bro? No idea. No idea. I'm gonna stay long here and hope that it holds 550. That was a support level back here. I hoped for it to be a support level back here, but hoping that it holds. It did hold pretty good earlier. Looks like buyers are fine with picking it up here. You're long. Other people on your Discord are long. Oh yeah, there we go. Screenshot of the indicator. Nailed the move like a champ again. Dang, nice. Yeah, I actually wasn't paying attention to it. Whoops. That definitely got it. I guess it would have been nice for me to flip the position that I had once it started failing. Also, a breakdown signal got triggered. Yikes. I'm hoping that breakdown signal fails. Breakdown signal would be an average move of 70. That would be to 23,500 for the short. A failure of the signal would be 23,592. So it's gotta move up 10 more points for the breakout signal to fail. Or breakdown signal to fail. Yeah, good job, guys. Would you take longs here if you weren't in a position? Usually not, no. Just because it's a little scary. This could be a potential bear flag here. But I mean, S&P is probably gonna rally. It looks like a fail bear flag. So maybe a long's good here. Plus 240 on this short. Nice, Suhail. Rusty, you have a short, so you're up 371, which ain't much considering this days isn't over. No more blown accounts, please. Monte Blue, careful with longs. The easy trades are over for today. Yeah. Let's see. I want to see a test of this trend line. I'll get us nice levels. Can you move your screen back and see what the chart looks like for pre-market when it dumped? That's what it looks like. So it's still higher lows. Low, higher low, higher low. That would be giving Mark advice, so he actually said none of that. No doubt flip a coin. Got a big short in pre-market. Wanted to see what it looked like when it stopped. Gotcha. No problem. Keaton, maybe a head and shoulders forming. Long term, can't tell. Possibly, yeah. Possible head and shoulders forming. That's why I want to, at like 620, cut the position. That'd be this this trend line here. So here we go. We're at break even now on the position. Rusty with the 4.99. What is that? The emojis. Those coins. Thanks, Rusty. Rusty's relieving me of some of the pain. Appreciate it. Yeez8, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Rusty, sir, you nice and green for the day or what? You usually shoot a cut over to me whenever you have a nice green day. Okay, a little pull back. Coming back to VWAP. Volatility similar to yesterday. Quick shorts followed by a fast pump. Yeah. So 371 is it? You locked it in? That's good. I thought you were saying it was like 371, but you didn't close it yet. That's a pretty good day. Pretty good day, especially considering the fact that the NASDAQ's flat on the day. Okay. That also bounced off the 200 EMA on the 15-minute. Maybe I start taking partials above 600. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Oh, you're 371 with no positions. Any given moment, you can jump back into trade. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because it's not the end of the day yet. Makes sense. So we got 38 minutes left of market open. If we get 620, that's going to be good profits. I could start taking partials here. What do I do here? What do I do? We're getting into potential chop zone. Okay, the idea was to take profits at 620. So I think that's what I gotta do. Currently, that breakdown signal has failed. It has officially failed. So I'm glad I didn't flip on that indicator. That one breakout signal we got did succeed. It got the average move, and then we got a big sell-off into a breakdown signal that failed. We held a higher low. Held a higher low. We have this trend line here. Not that clean of one. But that's a spot that, you know, if it breaks it, then we're targeting back up to this level. I don't know whether we get it though. Let's take a look at our stocks real quick. So Nvidia did sell off. Now it's buying back a little bit. Microsoft sold off, buying back. Google, same thing. Amazon. Okay, it's basically all of these. Meta. Tesla. Tesla is below 350 now. Okay. Interesting. Quite interesting. "35 minutes left." "20 points to the top." Okay. G2 sure did. Gambler. Total 5 trades today, won 4, lost 1. Very good. 80% for today. That's a very good win rate. Good job. Shane 607 again would now have to be defended by sellers. Okay. Keaton. Just need to catch 20 points on 3 contracts to pass. Alright, did you enter, Keaton? I hope you're not late. Rusty, keep an eye on Nvidia, see if people are taking profit. I mean, they already did. Here's Nvidia. They definitely sold a bit, coming right back up. Six legions, 4 trades, lost 1. Nice. Dill, long whole squad. He probably late. Didn't enter, got scared. Told you, man, it's make it or break it for you if you're not trying to get the resubscription. It's bull flagging. I don't know, it's like nothing flagging. I guess it's bull flagging on the 15-second chart. Big move coming. 15 to 30. I mean, I guess you called that. Come on, get back above 600. $5.90, you're going long. All right, good luck. Rob DC, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Gambler Trader, you're going to have one last trade. Okay, a little pullback coming in. Hold. Hold. This is the largest size position that I've taken all day. Probably all week. Probably like the largest trade I've taken in quite a while for one account. Thank you with your entries. You're helping me a lot with the trading. It's good to hear. Thanks, Alexander. Trended up. Break that 600 level. You'll short with 600 as resistance. Okay. Where am I long at? I'm long at like a 596 average. Right here. I started buying at the 600 levels. Okay, let's cover a couple.
Order
2.
filled.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to start covering here, at least partially. Is buying now insanity?
Order filled.
Not exactly, no. Think if it breaks 610, it's up. Yeah, hopefully. Testing the 5-minute 9 on the downside. Okay, it's taking kind of long to rally up, so now it's like 6:15 that I want to start cutting pretty heavily. Barat, you're going off 1 a.m. for you? All right, Barat, thank you for joining. Have a good night, brother.
Order filled.
Thanks for joining, man. That's a late night. I appreciate you. $15-minute chart still bullish, regardless of 1 second chart. Yeah. Yeah, definitely bullish. It's just a little worrisome with Nvidia earnings.
Order filled.
Apple just shot up.
Order filled.
Oh yeah, where's my Apple? There it is. Oh, nice. Apple's rallying. Okay. Not bad. See the other tech stocks rally.
Order filled.
Nvidia's still flat, yeah. I mean, we could possibly play Nvidia earnings and just like set some orders up here for take profit. Because like on earnings, you do get like a spike of volatility. It's usually to both sides, but it's like, man, it's risky still. Because you could get a really big move to the opposite side and, you know, potentially blow your account. Because, I mean, Nvidia is the largest market cap, so it's going to move the NASDAQ pretty heavily. Especially if you see like a plus or minus 8% move on Nvidia. I think that's the implied volatility for earnings. That's pretty much how it goes, Keaton. Is really big volatility, both sides, and then it picks a direction. And like Nvidia is huge. I don't know how many $1 trillion of market cap it is. I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure it's well over 3 trillion.
Order filled.
It's the largest company in the world right now. And the funny thing is, all they do is make chips, dude. Like, back in like 2017 when I was looking at it, I was like, oh, well, I love Nvidia, you know? It was like every gamer knew what Nvidia is. But like regular people didn't even know what the heck Nvidia is, you know? It's just like they had the best video cards, you know, they're a cool company. Like you remember their like logo with the eye or whatever when you buy your video cards at Best Buy or wherever it was. For it to be, for that company to be the largest company in the world right now is mind-boggling. It's absolutely insane. 4.43 trillion, there you go. It's nuts. Okay, ES is gone. Nice. Okay, we're grinding up. We're getting those partials filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right.
Order filled.
Okay, got these partials in. I'll have 10 minis left in case this trend line breaks to the upside. We got 25 minutes left of market open. We got good profits so far. Not as much as I'd like, but we got good profits.
Order filled.
You've had Nvidia cards since Windows 95. Running on a Dell Cal monitor. Yeah, I remember those. Is there anything you regret not buying back then? I mean, there's stuff I regret selling. I don't know if any of you guys are like, have watched, you know, a decent amount of the videos I've posted on YouTube. But I talk about it in one of the videos back in 2018. I sold 500 shares of AMD at like $5 a share to buy or no, it was 2017. I bought a 2018 WRX. Was fresh off deployment. I had been investing a bunch, and I had 500 shares of AMD, and I was like, I was just looking through my portfolio. I was doing a lot of dividend investing back then. I was just taking a look at my portfolio, and I was like, oh, which stock am I fine to sell here to buy this car? I could have just financed it, but I was like, I'll put like some cash into it or whatever. And I ended up selling 500 shares of AMD as part of the cash, even though I actually had like a decent amount of cash in my bank account. Like I didn't need to sell it. I was just like, I don't know what I was thinking. So I sold. It was either $5 or whatever the price was. It was like end of 2017. I sold those, and that's my biggest regret right there. I've had bigger ones.
Order filled.
I sold Bitcoin at 55K.
Order filled.
One Bitcoin. It's not really a regret. Bitcoin, I think, is just a straight up bubble, so it's like
Order filled.
taking profit on it. It's not bad. But yeah, 500 shares of AMD. I don't know what it peaked at. I think that at some point would have been like 90K or something. And I literally sold it for, what would that be, like 2.5K? Something like that. So it's like I missed out on 2,000% return.
Order filled.
Or however much percent. Bitcoin would have sent you off the rails, respectfully. I mean, I bought Bitcoin. I bought one of them for 5K. And then on the big rally, I sold it at 55K. I didn't catch the top at that time. It topped out at like 65 or 68 or something. But like, I did I did hold it through and then sold it for profit. So like it wasn't that bad. But I did have the option to buy back in at like 12K or 13K, and I was thinking about it, but I didn't pull the trigger. I used that money for other investments. Got any indicators right now about this going any shorter or no? No, the indicators are all showing bullish right now. Also, we broke out, or it looks like we're breaking out of this this trend line here. So I'm still holding 10 minis. I took profit on 20 minis, or sorry, micros, and now I'm holding 10 more. We'll see how far this can go. You said you longed at 590, right? So you get your 30 points at 620. Or what level do you need to get to, Keaton, to get your profit target? Gambler, your ending trades for today. Okay. Dill up 5 racks right now, boys. Let's go. Nice. Thanks, Gambler Trader. You have a good rest of your day, brother. But yeah, Keaton, you're still in the long, right? You didn't long, you got too scared? Oh. I thought you were long in at 590. I thought you caught this bottom tick here. Dang, dude. You would have got your 30 points right here. Yeah, as of right now, I don't know if you'll get 30 points. It could possibly grind up to 650, but like now it's riskier. You didn't get an entry at 590, you took it off too early. Well, it's alright, I guess. Okay, ES coming up for the 6,500 test again. Let's see if it breaks out. That breaks out, I think we're looking good for the NASDAQ longs. Okay, it's breaking out slightly. NASDAQ's breaking out of the trend line there. So, yeah. I mean, guys, great long. Anybody that joined me on this, I didn't expect it to go this low, but I'm glad I did not hold my stop loss here. I was planning on putting a stop loss at like 580, 570. I just ate it with the drawdown, added a couple more. But like, man, we already got 75 points from the bottom here. And now it looks like it's squeezing. Great stuff. Okay, let's take off 2.
Order filled.
Nvidia's flat, still ES is shooting. A little bit pretty new using this. I've definitely learned a lot recently. Yeah, that's good stuff, Keaton. Nicholas, approaching profit take level now, remember? Okay. I mean, I already got to the level I wanted, which was 620. Now it's just like anything I get extra is just extra. This is where I could set my stop losses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're risking about 200 bucks of profits. Is the SPY front running Nvidia? 1, 2, 3 bounce, then it shot up. 808 trader, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay, Nvidia's selling off a little bit. Interesting. Apple's still rallying. Nice. Ooh, look at Google. Tesla, look at Tesla. Meta. Amazon. Wow. And Microsoft. Okay. Hey, they're moving. Not bad. Okay, I can trail a little bit more. Let's go 619. If we stop out, we're all done. We're all done for the day if we stop out. You're long from 600. Very nice. Good 20 points. Keaton, you're going to cry? Don't cry, bro. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. The thing about trading is you got to keep emotions away from it. Got to keep your emotions away from it. So, like, literally, I got scared here. Not going to lie. It came down here, it broke that trend line that I had drawn out wherever it was. I think it was, where was it? It was something like this. That's what I had drawn out right there. Once it got down here, that's where my buy orders were. And then pshh, it just dropped. Not gonna lie, it scared me a little bit. But I bought a couple more contracts here to average down. And I had a little bit of reassurance here with this longer term trend line that has tested a couple times on the extremes. I was like, all right, I guess I gotta hold this through. So, like, sometimes you gotta not get stressed out or worried. You just gotta do it. The entire tech is front running the Nvidia pump. Look at them. It's giving us the signal. Yeah, I mean, I saw all of them. They're all pumping. It's crazy. Market drinks tears as a refreshment. You're scared too? I mean, honestly, 600 long is probably a little bit of a late entry. So, locking in 20 points of profit's not bad. Okay, 13 minutes of market open left. 3 minutes till the market on close data, so maybe it shoots up. Gotta be ready. Sarthak, what's up, brother? Market on close coming up, 2.5 minutes. With the current movement, I would think it shoots up. If it shoots down, we'll get wicked out pretty hard. Or we just get stopped out here. Either way. Let's see, 620 hold. Sellers are trying to take it. That's how close it is to our stop right there. Could hit it. Could also lock in for 50 bucks above. You were shy. Less than 1 hour, Nvidia. First $5 trillion company, $6 trillion company end of year. Dude, if that happens, man, oh, it's such a bubble to burst. It's gonna be crazy. The thrill is gone. The bubble bursting. Okay, 620. Trailing this nice and tight.
1 minute to go now to give the market on close imbalance data.
Imbalance data, 55 seconds. All right, let's go back to 619. Come on, grind up, grind up, grind up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Market on close. Let's go. Grind it up. Squeeze out the shorts. Squeeze out the shorts. We're trailing. We're trailing. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. We're trailing hard. Market on close. 20 seconds. Okay, we stopped out. Hey, not bad. Not too bad, okay?
10 seconds.
Let's see what this market on close does. I was trailing super close here. Oh my goodness. That's what we missed out on right there.
Market on close.
Oh.
Balance S&P
Oh.
500 buy side 48.
That's what we missed out on. 640.
NASDAQ 100 buy side 138 million. Going to now
Dang.
388
I was
million.
trailing a
Dow
little
30
close
buy side,
there.
98
I was a little
million,
worried
Max
that
buy
it
side,
would
443
drop it
million.
down. Okay. Well, we got stopped out, up 1700. Not too bad. Cash accounts pretty much break even. We reset one time today. We reset the eval. So there's that. We did reset. Full transparency. But we got back a little bit. So now we got something to work with for tomorrow. It's been a good day so far. I think it's about time for that outro. We got 10 minutes till close. Nvidia earnings coming up. Guys, trade this at your own risk because the NASDAQ is going to move. It is going to move literally in exactly 24 minutes. The NASDAQ is going to move. I'm going to sit out of this. I'm not taking trades in what's going to happen. So it could break out. I mean, here's the thing. If Nvidia rallies, you're easily going to see 23,700, possibly 23,750. Easily. If Nvidia rallies, you could even go all the way up to this box. Like these are the levels I was targeting originally until we started kind of getting into a chop. We did get 170 points of movement here, just from the bottom to the top. So it's not been that crazy of a day. Not a very good trending day either. But a little bit of a chop, just like yesterday. A little bit more chop today than yesterday, you know. So just be careful. But with that, I think we run our outro. Yes. The outro song. The one that you hear every single day if you stay to the end. Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys, the ones that are coming into the stream bright and early and smashing the like button, guys. I really appreciate it because we're up in the algorithm, okay? The YouTube channel is growing and you guys are truly making it happen, making us get up there in the search results. So I appreciate you. Oh, man, emotional day today. And also, we got a lot of you guys hitting it green. Hitting it green. A lot of you guys. That is incredible. Literally, so many of you guys did like crazy good. We're talking 80% win rate, 75% win rate. I mean, some of you guys are just killing it today. Today, I didn't kill it, okay? I didn't kill it. We did a reset. And we made it back. We made it back, okay? We're not gonna end the day feeling sad and depressed, okay? We did okay. But you know what? Some of us didn't do as okay, okay? We gotta reach out to those guys. Those of y'all in the chat that ended up red today. Some of you guys ended up green, but you just maybe didn't hit your profit target and you're about to get resubscribed to an eval for another month. We feel for you guys. We're here. We're on the same boat. We're all grinding this out. So thoughts out to you. We're here to support each other. Discord, you know, feel free to hang out, voice chat, all of that. It's fun. We got to keep each other, you know, supported and feeling confident that we can make it. But I appreciate all of you guys for joining the stream. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all of y'all. Don't forget, get right with your creator, as always. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, New York session. Peace out.